Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another day.
Hi, Diana. It's great to be back here again, and for the fourth round of the Irish Championships. So, what did you get up to yesterday?
Yesterday, I made some Swedish meatballs, and they really liked them.
Right,
Tasted just like IKEA.
all was good.
Yeah, that was good. And then I usually then do laundry, and then I disinfect the breathing machines of the kids.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Yeah, it was actually really. I enjoy it because it's just a nice routine, and you don't really. I mean, it's kind of mindless.
Right. Okay.
Except for the cooking is the most stressful part, but the
Right.
rest is just
And are you
routine.
the only one in the kitchen?
Yeah.
And how many? So, how many people? How many meals are you making?
Yesterday I made 8.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
So not. So I mean, it's.
not a lot.
I could do. I could make eight,
Yeah,
and
definitely. It's
I'd
like a
feel it.
dinner
I'd feel
party.
slightly stressed making
Yeah.
eight, but it's certainly doable.
The hard thing is the timing because they come at 12:30 and you want to have it like ready exactly for then. But
Yeah.
if you're a bit late, it's okay.
Okay. Fair enough. Good. Anyway, we had steak night.
Oh
Um,
yeah, how was it?
well, I salted the steaks before the commentary, and then my wife uh, put them on the frying pan. And we have a trick. We don't our cooker. We have a gas cooker, and
Yeah.
it's a bit problematic. And we're getting a new one soon. But yeah, we put this really heavy cast iron pan into the oven first,
Oh.
and it's and then it gets really hot, and it's quite handy because we're making chips at the same time.
Oh yeah.
So and when we make our well, I explained that I think the other day to you,
Yeah.
didn't I, about homemade oven chips. So
Parboiled. Yeah.
it makes sense to put the pan in at the same time, and it gets really hot then,
Yeah,
and
that
much
sounds
better.
really good.
Yeah, and then it fries quite nicely. So yeah, it was great.
But does the heat is maintained throughout, isn't it?
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because it's a very heavy iron pan,
Okay.
and then it's relatively non-stick, but it's yeah. I mean, I don't know. People say copper pans. That's really
Hmm.
cool, but they're really expensive.
I've
They're
never
like
actually seen one in real life.
yeah, they're like 250 euros for a large frying
Uh,
pan. It's,
Not to worry. I have a friend that bought one for 200, but it's steel, I think.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, right.
It,
Steel
she
should be cheaper, but
she
anyway,
brought it from America, so that
right.
wasn't the expensive part. I think it was
Yeah,
just.
and I'm not sure what. Oh, we're having fish tonight. Yes,
Oh, with what kind?
just salmon. Just
Oh, that's my favorite.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't love whitefish.
You don't like? Oh,
Uh, Salmon is my favorite, and then mackerel. I like mackerel too, but I don't love.
mackerel is fantastic if you get fresh from the
Yeah,
boat.
yeah.
Yeah, that was that's the way. But yeah, there's so many bones in mackerel.
I
That's the
know,
only.
I know.
But there you go. Okay, folks. Anyway, let's have a look. We have a problem today, folks, with the broadcast, and that is we don't have any move. Oh, we do. We have moves on. Oh no, they're not quite there. Oh, are they? No, I think we're going to get moves soon
On
on
Lichess.
Lichess,
Okay,
and
great.
then we'll be okay. But for the moment, we're taking them from this DGT link, and we are looking at we're going to look at board two because that has 10 moves in at the moment. So if we go back to this start, Jason played e4. He's an e4 person, I think, normally. And oh yeah, today actually that's one thing. Today, top scorer Colin Daly, who's on 3 out of 3, the only person on 3 out of 3, he took a half point bye, and apparently that was arranged with the organisers before he entered the tournament. So he'll be back playing tomorrow, I presume. Um, but that does give everybody quite a chance to catch up.
Yeah,
Uh, so, so anyway, we have a Caro-Kann. I don't know if Darun plays the Caro-Kann all the time.
I'm not sure.
You don't know, yeah, yeah. And for
Yeah.
once we don't get an advance. We get one of these more classical Caro-Cans.
Well, we've been getting a lot of c5's move 3.
Yeah, that's with here and then
Oh, yeah, yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
And I mean the other move that people play, that a lot of people play, is
Yeah,
bishop f5.
I
Like
guess
like
that's the main move.
yeah, like
Yeah.
my teammate, my team. Oh no, actually, my teammate. I've Martin Schmidt is a teammate. We've played on the same team for like 20 years, maybe more, and I think he sometimes plays bishop f5, but he also plays. He'll play the c5 variation that we saw a few games in earlier this week. Um, but yeah, anyway, that's what was not played. Instead, it was knight c3, and the pawn took. And now there's like three options here for black. And the main one, the most common one, is bishop f5. And you end up often they end up kind of chasing this bishop. Um, you chase it all the way back, gaining a little bit of space on the king side. And I guess here and here, and then you swap it off, and you do something like this. And there have been thousands of games, even at the highest level, with
Yeah.
this kind of position. And I don't know. I mean, people play it for.
So with white, you're gonna castle queenside.
Yeah, you can. Exactly. You play often. You play the bishop to. Um, this bishop will go to d2.
Okay.
And black can play like castle kingside or queenside. The old ways, most people would castle. Both players would castle queenside. And then black thought, I can also castle kingside, and I can kind of lure white into an attack, but I can get a strong counter attack on the queen side going as well. So it was kind of it got very double edged then.
Okay.
So it's an interest. It's yeah. I've played the position a few times, but I don't really. I think it's too well known, and for black players tend to know what to do there. So yeah, so that's one option. The other option is to play knight d7, which is what Karpov used to do, and he's hoping to play the other knight to f6 and then to exchange off, and he doesn't want the bishop to be chased around the board. So that's why this happened. And again, there was what was it? There was some kind of no, it wasn't this.
Okay.
No, it wasn't. It was this. I think it was. And there was a famous game between was it Deep Blue and Kasparov, and it was the last game. They had a 6-game match, and I think Kasparov, I think it was like level, but Kasparov wanted to win, and so he goaded the machine into by playing h6, and the machine said, "Yeah, great, I'm going to take this."
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not
Why?
sure. I'm not sure exactly if this is the exact moves. Maybe people in the chat can.
But how
can
would you
tell us.
know that the computer would take?
Well, at the time it was theory,
Okay.
or at least if I've got the moves right, it was theory. And yeah, I don't know. It was, but also curiously enough, the grandmaster advising the Deep Blue team was Joel Benjamin, and Joel is married to Debbie Quinn, who was one of your predecessors on the women's Olympia team.
Yeah.
Many years ago. And anyway, but Joel, he was advising IBM, and I think apparently the morning of this game, before the games was there, Joel was inputting variations and said, okay, well, if if this happens, definitely sacrifice on
Oh,
f7.
okay.
And then it was a great game. Actually, I wonder if there must be people can find it. It's a very famous game. Um, but yeah, that was so. This normally, you shouldn't go with the beast with h6, and I think normally you'd play e6, and and then the game goes on something like this. You take. The knight comes here, and the game goes on, something like that. Um, but yeah, oh maybe it was. Yeah, I don't know. It's I'm not
This
sure.
looks nice for white anyway. It looks like a good exchange, Caro-Kann.
Yeah, well, I
Usually the
mean,
bishop is already on g4.
Karpov played this a lot as black, and he played it, got good games. I mean, you end up with c5 coming
Yeah.
here. So that's what that this is just basically another option, and it's quite a solid option, especially like Karpov played it. I think he played it quite often against Kasparov. So obviously, like, it has to be pretty solid to survive Kasparov's attempts.
Yeah.
But instead of those two moves, Darun played knight f6, which was Nimzovic's idea back 100 years ago. And for a while, Bent Larsen, a great Danish player, he used to play g takes f6, and I think no, Korchnoi maybe Korchnoi did as well, but Bent Larsen would play this, and he'd play his bishop to g7, or he'd try and use the open g file to attack the king. So let's just put that there.
But black could also maybe castle queenside. Or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. I guess they could. Yeah, that's probably likely. I don't know the theory of this at all. I never played the Caro-Kann as black,
Yeah, me too.
and but instead Darun plays e takes f6, which was Korchnoi played this, and Nimzovich played it as well. And I was told a story by Alex Lopez, our friend Alex, who's played on the Open team, Olympia team for Ireland many a time. And Alex is friends with David Howell, who's um, a big fan of the Caro-Kann. And David explained to Alex that with these 4 pawns on the king side, that's like an extra pawn to protect your king. So it's quite safe. These 3 pawns here, they're kind of like a bulletproof vest for the king.
Yeah.
And if you have an extra pawn, a 4th pawn here, then that gives you, like, you've got more Kevlar on to stop things. And so this is quite useful. It looks as if if all the pieces got swapped off, I guess white is going to win the king of pawn ending.
Yeah.
But
well, maybe still could be a draw.
Well, you've got 4 against 3 on the queen side.
Yeah.
So you should be able to end up creating a pass pawn, and then you'll run over. While that pass pawn is worrying black's king, you'll run over and you'll gobble all the pawns on the queen side. So that's what we've got here, and I think we've got c3 here. There's a funny line in this. Do you know that? Have you ever seen this thing? Say you play bishop here, which looks the natural place to put the bishop, and then they bring the bishop out here. That looks mad.
Oh yeah, I've not seen this before, but it looks
Yeah, but you've got this fork, then. Yeah. And that's why white players like Jason just play c3 to avoid all that.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I wonder though. I wonder if they play if they waste that tempo, why can't um, Black just play Bishop F5? Uh,
Yeah, I guess they can.
yeah. Although it seems,
Maybe White will still play Bishop D3.
yeah, that's one. Well, that's the most popular move apparently in this position. And Knight E2 is another idea to chase the bishop with Knight G3 and H4 and something like that. Anyway,
Hello,
they didn't play that.
Lampocus.
What did they play? In this position, they play. Darun played Bishop D6, Bishop D3, castles. I guess the knight goes to. Oh no, okay, Queen C2. Yeah. Check. Oh, okay. Right. There was a game, wasn't there? A game. Were you? I think in January there was these IM and GM norm tournaments in Dublin, and Keith Arkle was playing, and he was black. He played something like this against Tom O'Gorman, and Tom absolutely crunched him.
Hmm.
And I think Tom just like started throwing up his pawns on the king side, and try and managed to open up
Against the bulletproof.
against the bulletproof. Yeah. But I think what happened in those games was where was the pawn went to h5, which is also an idea,
Okay.
and that was a little bit looser.
And what is it? What's the idea?
I think it's just to take space. Yeah, I
Where
know.
you're castled.
Yeah, but you've got the extra pawn to protecting your king. That's the thing. That's the thing, you know.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I'd rather have my pawn on H. Well, actually, like, this is already looking. I'd rather not have castled already.
Oh, you're too scaredy cat. You're a scaredy cat, Diana. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like White would be the only one playing. Well, okay, once White has castled, then this starts too. So, yeah, it's not that straightforward. You like this line for Black? Okay, someone in the chat likes this.
Okay, good.
I've never seen it before, but
Dominant
H5
Spore. My God, what a name! Fantastic. But yeah, no, I think. Oh,
H5, that's crazy.
H5, yeah, but that's a common idea in this line, I think. Oh yeah, no, so not yeah. Anyway, that's what Jason played. D2. Then there was knight D7. That's where we've got to, isn't it?
There's a few more moves. Also, Lichess is updated.
Yeah, which is great. Okay, well we have. Yeah, we'll just look at the last few moves here, and they were okay. So castle knight f8. I'll do the castles knight f8, and what was the next two?
Knight g3 and queen c7.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And this is the position right now.
Oh, that's a bit awkward, isn't it, for White? Like the knight can't move, and you can't move the h pawn. Otherwise, you lose a pawn on g3. So, this knight is a bit.
Yeah.
Unless.
I guess the knight will come into e4. Oh, but yeah.
No, but then
Maybe
you drop your h pawn.
King h1 and then knight e4. Maybe.
But then you if you take the yes, okay, fair enough, yeah.
But it takes a long time.
It takes a long time, yeah. Although I suppose it's the same for Black. So like Black can't play knight g6 either.
Yeah, so either you have on your knight on g3 and you can't move it, or you can't go to g6.
Yeah. And you can't play g6 here. Black can't play g6, and you can't play f5. So these pawns are kind of now stuck, which is quite interesting. So how do you make progress with white? Again, white can't move any of these his own pawns. So do you start playing on the queen side? Is that the idea? Does white want to take space? Like something like b4?
Yeah, or... Yeah, I'm thinking also maybe rook e1.
Yeah. Apparently we have 2,000 viewers, 2,100 viewers. Hi everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Most of them are just embedded from chess.com.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, anyway, hello. You played it versus Young Marie and Sligo and got slaughtered. Well, I wonder why. Maybe your h5 pawn was the target.
Oh, that's Murray. Is that Jason's brother? I think, yeah, younger brother. I think that's who it is. I'm guessing. I think that's right. Okay, so we have this. Anyway, let me go and get another game. And again, if anyone wants us to look at some game, just let us know. We've got. Okay, let me just take that briefly. Copy PGN.
We've got 10 minutes before I need to go for a bit.
Yes, Diana is going to turn into a pumpkin shortly.
I'm already starting to.
Games. I'm going to add a game. How do I add a game? Where's the game? Game. Yes, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so we have this game between Nitish Arun and Cavan Venkatesan. And I guess Cavan is the heavy rating favourite in this game, but Nitish is obviously playing well. He's on 2.5 out of 3.
Wait, he drew to Connor, or he drew to someone strong?
I can find out. He drew against Patrick Brzezinski, but he beat Peter Carroll and
that's
Doolan.
Yeah, that's the good result. Yeah.
Yeah.
He beat Peter.
So we have a Nimzo. Again, Cavan likes to play the Nimzo with both colors, and we have a Rubinstein variation. And with d5, whenever I played against the Rubinstein, I was a kind of a Nimzovich fan, so I wanted to play c5 and d6, and there's this Hubner variation, which again was made famous. Fischer played it against Spassky in the World Championship in 1972, and had a nice win in like 29 moves with black.
Oh.
Yeah, good game. But d5, it's another style, and now we're heading into like an isolated pawn position.
Oh yeah.
And
not my favorite.
Not your favorite. Do you know there's a great book? I know you're probably not a book reader, Diana.
No, in any way.
Oh, that's a shame. That's terrible.
Okay. What, do you know that I have aphantasia?
No.
Do you know what that is?
No.
It's when you can't see images in your head.
How do you play chess?
Yeah, that's what I would like to know as well. But I found out 5 years ago, because actually Patrick has it, and he knew it was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing, and then I had a lesson with someone, and they said that they find it really hard to hold a position in their mind, and I didn't know what they were talking about, and I thought that they had just watched the Queen's Gambit. And then I said, no, people don't actually do that. And he says, no, they're actually a thing. And then I was talking to Patrick about it, and he said that, no, people can actually see their memories. And that really hurt me. Because I can't see anything. I can remember things, but factually not seeing them. So that's why...
How do you calculate variations then?
Yeah, that's my worst part. And it makes sense. I can't really calculate. I just... like think about the moves, like this goes here and here and here. But I think it's because I started when I was so young that I mostly play off instinct.
Right. Okay.
So
Okay.
pattern recognition, I think I already know a lot of patterns.
Right. Right.
But yeah, my memory is quite
Interesting.
bad.
Oh. Okay. So you couldn't play a game of
No, I
blindfold
can't.
chess
I
if
never could.
right. Right. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, amazing.
Anyway, what's this book?
But anyway, this book is by a friend of ours, a mutual friend, Alex Baburin,
Oh yeah,
called Winning Pawn
Winning Pawn. I
Structures.
have it. I have it.
And all of the first four chapters are all about this
Yeah,
kind of
I
isolated
know.
pawn position. And they're really good.
Yeah. Have you
Uh,
read it?
I helped proofread it.
Did you?
Yes, I
No
got a free copy.
way!
I got a free signed copy from
That's
Alex
so
for
good.
my help. Yeah, and
That's
actually,
so
do you
good.
know if you want to learn something really well, having to because we kind of sit there or we're watching like a Gotham chess video or whatever, and we're thinking, oh yeah, that's kind of nice, blah blah blah. And it's the same with chess books, and they say, oh yeah, that's obvious. Yeah, that's of course I'd play that move and blah blah blah. But when you're actually reviewing the book and you're proofreading it and you're looking for mistakes and you're looking for places where it's not clear and it could be maybe it should be better explained or there's a I mean in those days I think he wrote it in like 19 in the early 90s, so we did have computer engines but they were really poor,
Hmm.
but so you had to do all your own calculation and whatever and you'd be pondering, and so yeah, but you learn so much more
Yeah.
by trying to find the mistakes
Yeah.
in the position, and
So your
trying to
reading
really
shot up after you did that.
um I don't think so. And the thing is that I never really played isolated pawn positions. It's the one area it's I misevaluate them um, too easily. I presume that the isolated pawn is poor when
Oh.
often it isn't.
Yeah, I guess you just need to know if you know how to play it then. Because I
Hmm.
used to play the Alapin, and that often gets isolated queen's pawn, but it wasn't my kind of positions, and I never. If you get a good attack and have a lot of activity at the start,
Yeah.
you need to know how to use it. But
Anyway, I guess in this position, what's probably going to happen, there'll be pawn like here, and we might have a rook here. This will go here, and um, maybe maybe this knight will go up the board, and yeah, you've got to be black has to be slightly careful not to allow any knight takes f7 tricks in these kind of positions. And sometimes as well, I had a Nimzo game against Sam Collins a few years ago, and we got this kind of structure, and I white has the two bishops, but black has better pawns, and and you can play the position for a win with both colors, but he eventually waited until I had no time, and then I made a mistake, and he won. Yeah,
yeah,
nasty fellow. But yeah,
that's how they do it.
that's how they do it. But I mean, you can also there's lots of plans here. You can also play. I think you can play like for h4 and so on. And if you leave the rook on f1, you can play for you can go like knight e5 and follow it up uh, with f4 and f5, depending on the where the pieces all are. And the easiest thing, another thing you can do, you have to black has to kind of stop d5 from being played, because if white gets d5 in with and is able to swap the pawns off, then suddenly all of white's pieces are often looking at black's king,
Yeah,
and the rooks rush in very quickly, and the black's queen can find it very difficult to find a nice safe square to go to. So it's there's lots of plans, lots of
yeah.
and they're all explained by Alex in his book. So,
Yeah, Trump's a banker also is a fan of isolated queen's pawns.
hmm Yes, indeed, indeed. He's a Tarish man. Uh, okay, so that's board one. Folks, any idea about what games to look at? I'm looking at the Conor O'Donnell against Gordon Freeman, and the bar is showing a slight advantage to Gordon, which is, I don't know if that's how accurate that is. Just looking to see if there's any other big differences. Oh, okay. There's that kind of position. Okay, so yeah, let's we looked at that. Let's look at the third board three game,
Okay.
which is, I'll just grab that. And okay, so now you need to pop off, I think, Diane.
Yeah. I'll go now because I need to put my shoes on real quick.
Yeah.
But so you're gonna stay on, and you can, whenever you need, you can just turn off your camera anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will do.
Okay, everyone. I'll leave you with Jonathan. So take care of him, and ask him loads of questions. He loves talking.
Oh, I don't know. How could you tell?
But don't be afraid to ask anything, and if you want to review a game.
Yeah, Trump's the banker. We look at Oliver's game after this one.
Okay, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be back in less than an hour.
Okay.
Okay, see you later. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, so we have Conor is playing Gordon. They're both from Benildes, or something. Benildes. They're both from Gonzaga Chess Club. They've played on the same team for many years. Big rating difference. Gordon plays every opening under the sun, and Conor plays quite a lot of them too. So yeah, I expect Conor should know how Gordon plays and will play against Gordon's weaknesses, perceived weakness. So we got a4. So this is is this what they call a semi-Slav or a Slav? I can never remember. And I don't have particularly good memories of this because on my birthday, in the Irish Championship a few years ago, I was playing Jerry O'Connell, and I was black, and Jerry had the temerity to beat me. And he said if he'd known that it was my birthday, he would have offered me a draw earlier, which was very decent of him. But sadly, it was too late when I got the horrible position that I did end up in. So, are we going to get a Morozevich? Yes, we're getting the Morozevich kind of variation. And what was his name? Not Mikhail Morozevich. Alex Morozevich, yes. Alex Morozevich, who was like number 2 or number 3 in the world around 25 years ago or something. He seems to have disappeared out of the chess world, or he doesn't play very often anymore. But he used to play really exciting chess. He had really interesting ideas with the French as black, but he played this as black, and he would play this move, and we're still in theory from what I know. And you pin this, and then the other knight goes back, and then yeah, you played this crazy move here. Well, I suppose it's not that crazy, because if you take the pawn, you lose the knight. That wouldn't be so good. But it still looks like a move that you'd prefer not to play. So instead, he played knight here, and I don't know. Maybe this is theory. guessing this is... Oh, okay. Let's have a look and see. What does this say? There's been one game in this position and... Oh, no, maybe 2 games. It's like 1 win for black and 1 win for white. And if I look... Curiously enough, the win for white was a 2,500 player beating a 2,630 player. So, and that was played this year. If I go back a few moves, because I'm not sure if this is... Oh no, this has been played loads of times by loads of players like Kramnik, Yu Yang Yi, Boris Gelfand, all those terrific players by they've all played this line. But it's 97. What's that? No, knight takes g7 is theory. Castles is theory. Is the most common move. And now... Oh, that's a bit nasty, isn't it? They play queen d4. So what happens after queen d4 here? You're hitting this rook. Hi, Joseph78. Good to have you back. So our rook is attacked. The knight, the pawn is attacked. And white is up a piece at the moment. Oh, I wonder, can you play... Okay, let's see. Can we play queen takes d7 here? And if queen takes rook, we've got queen check, king here. I guess we can play queen takes pawn, hitting the rook. The knight is now undefended. And... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a funny line here. If rook here, I think, is it? No, that doesn't work. Oh yeah, of course, it's simple. Yeah, idiot. You just play rook takes rook. And knight takes, unfortunately, drops the queen. Took far too long to see that. So you can't play rook there. You can't play here because of the bishop. You can't play here because of the queen. So you have to go here. But I guess now you're just going to play a move like bishop b4. This looks very good. Oh, is that an idea? Okay, let me check. Let me check Trump's banker. But I'm just wondering. I'll come back to it in a moment. Your suggestion. If queen here hitting the bishop, now the machine doesn't like that at all. So why does it not like it? Oh, I guess, can we? I can't play queen takes. I'm just thinking, is there, what can I do here? Oh, yeah, is there? No, I can't play rook. Rook d5 looks certainly attractive, but I think it allows this check. Although then there's and with the idea of king here, you can take this with check, and then you can kind of move this rook out of the way. But what is there here? This is supposed to be very good for me, for black. Maybe you just defend. Maybe you just play bishop here. And you say you can't make a move. Black is in huge difficulty. We're about to take this knight. White has no checks. If you go here, yes, here's a nice one, folks. There's a lovely mate here. We take, and then we have this, and it's checkmate, because this king is kind of, it's trapped by its own pieces and pawns. That's not nice. Okay, so let's look back at Trump's the Banker's suggestion. It was after so here, bishop b4. So why isn't that good? Is there a move like queen here? And in this position, if you go back here, now you've got a move like, oh, don't have, oh, of course that allows our usual back rank mate, so we can't do that. So what do we play instead? Any suggestions? Okay, so we've got queen f6. Queen f6 and knight d5, maybe. Okay, so you're saying in this position, queen f6. But again, if I go here, like knight d5, you're just giving the piece back, aren't you? Oh, you're giving up. Yeah, you're dropping a whole piece. Oh, yeah, of course, we're up a rook at the moment here. What do you do? What do you do? What's people saying? Knight takes c. Queen f6 hits the bishop, allows knight d5 or either knight e4. But knight e4 loses. Knight e4 always loses to the back rank mate. We can't play this because then we get checkmated here with this idea. So you can't play that. And for the same reason, we can't play rook d1 because we get checkmated on the back rank. And maybe can we just play queen takes pawn? That's not as good. Yeah, I presume because we take this here and it's then at the very least black is winning the knight on c3, and then it'll be because of this silly rook here in the corner, it's not able to get out anywhere quickly. So in a way, black is up a piece in those lines. Like if you played a move like here, we take and say you get this kind of position. This is fine for black, as I said, because we've got this silly rook here, can't get out. And if that rook isn't doing anything, then white has rook and bishop against rook and two bishops. This is and this that yes, eventually the rook will get out, but in the meantime, that gives black good chances, and I suppose the queenside pawns can start running, and the rook can also be chased around this sole rook here can be chased by the bishops, so that's all right. So what is there here? This is supposed to be very good for white. Okay. Okay. We have another comment here from Yosipel78. And that was so that after this, queen takes g2, b2, rook e1, bishop b4, queen f6. But again, I think just bishop e6 is... Oh, bishop e6 isn't okay. So what is better then? Do we continue instead of that? Do we continue with... Oh, and this is where that knight d5 idea is, isn't it? Because if you say play this move, we've got knight d5, although that's not supposedly as good. But the knight is protecting the queen on f6, which it didn't when it was on e5. So that's a neat little subtlety. And if the black queen move doesn't take white's queen, then the knight can take the bishop, and yeah, that'll be kind of fine for white. Or is there even... Yeah, there's even something like check, and that actually that's just horrible, because after there you've got checkmate, so that's no good. So you've got to be very careful. So the bishop going back is not a good idea. But what is then a good move here, folks? What is a good move? Is it that we just defend? We play queen c2. We defend this bishop. And if the knight move on c3 moves, we're going to take the rook, and there'll be like a checkmate on d1. So that would be quite nice. Apparently there have been 8 games in this position. I feel sorry for the white players who fell into this. Wow. A lot of strong... Huh? It's been loads of draws. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's loads of draws. And a couple of wins for black. So I guess if you know what you're doing with white, you can get a draw. And if you don't, you're going to lose. Okay, in the game, rook d7 was played instead of queen takes d7. Black is much better. Okay, let's have a look at that. After queen d... Oh, so rook takes d7. Oh, no, wait, it was queen d4. What was it? Sorry, I'm going to have to look and see what's going on in the actual game. Rook takes d7, queen e1, bishop e4. Okay. Oh, so yes, instead of Connor castled here, instead of we were looking at queen d4 in this position, but Connor castled, and Gordon took the knight back. And what happened then? And then it was then Connor played queen e1, which I suppose it doesn't. It's not a great position to have to play at. But yeah, this looks fine for Gordon. Gordon will be very pleased in this position. I think just looking at the clock times. Okay, Connor has blitzed out his moves. He has. Oh, it's not quite blitzing out. But actually, up to the previous move, up to once Gordon took on d7, Connor had used like 4 minutes on the clock, and Gordon had used 22, but Connor took 8 minutes to come up with Queen E1, and he's now been thinking for quite a while. Yeah, well, no, only a few minutes, but that's it. Okay, let's have a look at Oliver's game. Yeah, Trump's the banker. I think he had particular reasons for taking that buy, and which I'm not going to go into. Okay, we want Oliver's game. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we've only got 8 moves. Really? This is the game you want to look at, folks? Okay, so we have Andrei Ivanov against Oliver Barnes. Knight f3, knight f6, c4, 8. So it's in English. It's heading for Queen's Gambit declined, and there we go. We've got our transposition into a Queen's Gambit declined exchange variation. We've got our classical Carlsbad structure, where black has 4 pawns on the queen side and 3 on the king side, and white has 2 pawns on the queen side and 5 elsewhere. So, and this is like it's kind of like a cross between Queen's Gambit and Nimzo. I always feel in these positions that having to play knight c6 is somewhat artificial. I don't particularly like it. And this is it. There's one game in the database, but I don't know. It's a quiet game at the moment. There's one idea I show you that I've seen, not in this variation, but here. Often black would seem to want to take on c3, but instead you can also play this cunning move, rook to b8. And the idea is that if white takes the knight here, you take back with the pawn, and your bishop is now suddenly protected. And that's an idea sometimes in these kind of positions. Oh, okay. Trump's banker. That's not, I didn't think it was your sort of game. So is there another Oliver? I thought there was only one Oliver. No. There's no. Oh, we have a derby, a Sligo derby on board 7. Folks, Declan. Okay, we look at Declan's game. Give me a moment to find it. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks more our style of playing. Okay. Okay, so we had Connor was playing Declan. We've got a Scotch, and we've got this, and we've got Classic Scotch, thankfully. Oh, knight d2. It's not supposed to be particularly good, but it avoids all the usual theory with e5. So the normal thing you do is you play e5 here, and the best move for black is to pin, and the best move for white is to unpin. And then this knight goes here, and normally the pawn goes up, and then you've got a choice. I think we saw this in Nemaine Doolan's game where she beat Tony Fox the other day, and Tony played knight b6 here, but the other standard move is to play bishop a6. And there's one other move. I wonder it's what happens if you try this check, which is not supposed to be good. Funnily enough, 49 games of the 61 here have played, knight d2 has been played, and it's pretty good. It's like 57% winning games, but 2 games white played king d1 and won both of them. Yeah, okay, a bit strange, but there you go. The Scotch is a strange opening, and you can get away with things like this sometimes. Anyway, he didn't play that. In the game we played, knight d2. That's a funny move. I wonder what else is there. I mean, my first instinct would be to play d5, but then I guess you do have to worry about e5. But maybe you don't. Maybe you just say, yeah, I just play here. I attack the pawn. I'm worrying the f2 pawn. And if, say, queen goes here, then I've got bishop here, and now basically white is losing, which wouldn't be good. So maybe d5 is then the move that you can get away with. Although they give something like this. Well, this looks fine for black. He got more space in the center. Okay, so that wasn't what was played, though. He played bishop e7, e5. Now you can't go, because you didn't move your d pawn. You can't go to g4 because the knight would drop to the queen. So that's not working. So you got to go this side. And c4, okay. But if you're doing that, now the knight can go to f4 and maybe back to e6, or f4 to g6. But he went back to b6. Okay, this looks just like a very good version of the game, of this normal Scotch position for white. White has loads of extra space. The knight is on a poor square here on b6. And the bishop on c8 doesn't have any really good squares to go to. This looks like this is a nice position here for white. Definitely castles. a5. This is Tony's idea that he's played in the other variations. Ugh. Okay, well, now you're asking for it. f5. Yes. Go for glory. f6 maybe here. f6 looks good, doesn't it? Oh, he's going that way. Okay. He's going this way, so... Okay, so we had this move. Takes. And now... Oh, this says it's equal. The bar says it's level. So what could he have played instead? I'm just going back to... Okay, we got this move. So f5 looks right. d5. Okay, but what happens if we just play f6? Check. King in the corner. If pawn takes pawn. Yeah, I think there's a problem here for black, for white. I mean, it's just you can you take off? Yeah, we take off. And I guess we'll hit the rook. This looks quite reasonable for black, because black has the better development, and this bishop still has to move, so does this rook. Whereas white will have to move the rook possibly to... Like if you try to stay on the d file, the only move is here. But then we'll play a rook here, and you get this kind of position. I don't know. It's a... You got to be careful not to lose a bishop. So maybe you have to go back here, which is not really what you want to do. So I don't know. That looks fine for black. So is there what's better? Hi Gokul999. She will be back. She should be back in less than an hour. I'm just checking my notes here. Yeah, she should be back in actually about 40 minutes. Let's see, what was it? It was this f5, e6. Takes. Okay, so what can we play instead? Okay, let's look at, maybe let's just take this thing. And if we do this, is this good for... Is this not good for white? Oh, okay, so this is supposed to be really, really bad. Why? I guess you just take here, and after a move like this. What do we play? Do we play here and then play a move like bishop f? No, bishop where? Maybe queen e1. Queen e1. No, it doesn't. Oh, what's wrong with this, folks? Oh, of course, idiot. My bishop drops. Okay, this is what happens. I miss simple tactics. Something else, Gokul999. What about g4 before f5? Okay. Let's... So... Hoopla. Well, you don't need to do that, though, do you? You don't... Like, it's... You're just opening up your king position. I don't know. It doesn't look. It does. It looks a bit dodgy. I think. You know, like. Yes, you want to play f5, but you can play f5, and you don't mind. Like, you really want this to happen, and then you're going to, you're going to sacrifice on h7 or something. Bad things are going to happen very quickly for black. So you don't mind this kind of stuff. So you don't need to keep a pawn on f5. You're quite happy to see it swapped off. Okay, cheerio, Gokul. So yeah, f5 I think is right. I'm just wondering if we could say, I don't care. Oh, okay. So I was just wondering if could you play b3, but b3 doesn't seem to work because I think you can just take here, and if you play knight takes, well, you've got to do something about your undefended bishop. So you probably have to take, and then after knight takes, you don't want to play bishop takes because then the pawn drops, does it? And if you take with the pawn, oh, of course, if you open up the diagonal to your rook, you're going to lose it. So that's not a good idea. So b3 is bad, for a very obvious reason, which I didn't see. But anyway, b3, we don't want to play b3. And I think if we wanted to, I wonder if you can just play knight f3 and say, yeah, have a pawn, take a pawn. But we want to get our bishop out to h6 as quickly as possible. But maybe this allows the queens to be swapped off. So maybe this is still okay. Okay, yeah, g4 is rubbish. Yeah. Okay, we're agreed. Calling a spade. And although, who's it? Keith Arkell's favorite move is g4. So if we can't play, after d5, e6, which was played in the game, looks fine. But I find it amazing that this is only like very slightly better for white. Um, takes. Can we play? Okay, let's not take that back. Let's play bishop c2. And then if here we're going to take on g6. And again, this seems to say, this is saying this is just equal. But I want to play it this way because I want to avoid swapping queens. I want to keep all those pieces off. But the weird thing, this knight on d2, it's slow. And it's blocking White's bishop on c1. And so the rook on a1 isn't doing anything either. And that's what's giving Black chances. I think if this knight was on, say, c3, the position would just be completely winning because White's bishop would shoot out to h6 very, very quickly. Let's see if there's any more moves in the game. Yeah, after e6, it was... Oh, wow. Okay, I turned on the engine to see what it was suggesting, and after d5, the engine move, which is amazing, is c5. And I presume the idea of that is that, yeah, you give up the c pawn, but now Black can't open up in the center and distract White. And so White will continue on by playing knight f3, bishop h6, knight g5, and all that kind of stuff. And it's going to be really, really dangerous. So you have to find c5, which is a difficult move to find, as a distractor. And that, like all the variations that we were looking at, Black was getting to play d takes c4, and that just White's pieces are poorly developed to handle that problem. So that's what he should have played, or could have played. Instead, he went e6, d takes c4, and it's giving a small edge if you play knight takes c4 in this position. So let's go back. Here, this here, and it says that knight takes is the best move, and it's a slight edge to White, but taking here, it's just level. What was happened then after king g7? We had knight takes c4, and this is still basically level. Yeah, so it's here. This is the position. And I guess you can play a number of things. You can play, I suppose you can play this. Although this seems to be good for White because the queens stay on. So that means that instead, after here, I guess you take, and then you take the pawn. That kind of keeps it within bounds. Okay, that's interesting. So let's see what other games are there out there. Oh yeah, we were going to. Did we look at the? We have another Caro-Kann. Yeah, we'll have a quick look at this one. This is the Sligo Derby. And I'm guessing Luki and Yannick have played each other hundreds, if not thousands, of times in their club playing blitz chess. And Yannick plays Caro-Kann against Lukian's e4. And no advanced Caro-Kann today. Instead, we get knight c3. And here's our, this is the first, the traditional option, bishop f5. Go back and we chase the bishop. And then, yeah, there used to be some hope that if you didn't play knight d7, if you played knight f6, you could get into a kind of a lot of trouble. I think you go here. But I'm not sure. This was supposed to be, maybe it was if you played e6 here. No, it used to be said that you couldn't play this way around because you ended up much more passively for black. But the bar is saying it doesn't really matter. But the safe option is to stop the knight, white's knight going to e5, and you play knight d7 first. And now we get this classic variation. And the big question is Yannick going to castle queenside or kingside? White definitely castles queenside. And I think Yannick is going to go kingside. Okay, it's keeping us waiting. Yeah. Okay, so he's going kingside eventually, but not just yet. That move, yeah, I don't know about that move. Okay, Yannick seems to be in theory up to this moment. He's blitzed out his moves, and Lukian probably also he's been a little bit more cagey, taking 4 minutes. But at this point, this is Yannick's first move, thinking for himself. I guess that move is designed to stop knight e5, because then you lose, the pawn is pinned to the queen by the rook, so that doesn't work. So the bishop went to c3, yeah. I think one of the ideas in these positions, once black's castled, is I think you can play knight here, and after knight takes, queen takes, knight here, say, I don't know, let's queen here. And then you're going to play, white is going to play g4, sacrificing it. And if it's taken, it's very dangerous. But I think the bishop is not normally on c3. Although that still looks very dangerous to open up the g file. And if you don't take, once that pawn does get to g4, if you don't take, it's going to go to g5, and it's going to use the hook on h6 to open and you'll open a file. That will be very dangerous. So yeah, so what happened here? He played his rook to e1. And I don't see that being as dangerous for black. Right. Okay, so he's trying to get he's trying to get a knight to e4, and to keep a knight on e4 rather than having his queen chase back. But I can see all these pieces dropping off. Okay, so now we have a threat of, there's a threat of knight e5, hitting the queen, hitting the pawn on c4. So what's he going to, okay, Jan or Lukian is now thinking, oh, he actually, there's a few more moves. Knight e2, queen a6, okay, yeah, there was a Lukian played queen c2, getting out of the pin, or out of the potential pin, but that means his knight on d2 has to stay protecting the pawn, and so it's a bit awkward. Queen d2 instead of what? Totally juvenile. Is that instead of knight f3? Is that in this position? Or is it? Instead of knight g2, yeah. Okay, so yeah, queen d2, but what's the threat? In fact, here again, black can immediately play queen a6, hitting the c pawn, and now it's tricky. How do you defend? You can't. It's difficult to defend, and if you play b3, which you probably don't want to, because you're making another weakness on your king. So you probably don't want to go there. And if after queen a6 you have to play a move like queen e2, then you've spent 2 moves getting to e2 when you could have just gone to e2 immediately. And here I would think black could start playing b5 immediately as an idea. This is a common idea in these Caro-Kans. So that was your idea. Your idea was after queen d2, you're threatening to play bishop a5, skewering the queen against the rook and winning in exchange. Okay, yeah. So that's your idea, but as I said, the get out of, like, black just gets out of the way of that threat and threatens the c pawn immediately, and so renders your idea basically null and void. So that's not good. Anyway, I think this game is going to go on for quite a while. In this position, it's a little bit better for black, because white has moved away from the king side, and so black doesn't have to worry about that, and whereas black can now start playing moves like b5 or c5. Yeah, you could do that, I think. Oh no, maybe c5. No. Okay, so here's a thing. I think if we play c5, it says this is very good, but what happens? I go up. Do I go back here? And now everything's defended. And if you don't play pawn takes pawn, black is going to play d4. Yeah, that'd be good. All right, if we could put the white squared bishop back on on say b1 instead of the king, then there might be mates on h7. But yeah, so that's this position. We let them think c5. Maybe I think b5 is, well, c5 seemed to be working okay. b5, the bar doesn't like that as much. We'll come back to it. Now, what other moves? What other games are there? There's Peter Carroll against Advait Nishenemetia. That's a French, but it's one of those Frenches that's kind of like, it's a half-hearted French. Let's see. Okay. And Peter Carroll. Yeah. Okay. Upload file. Oh no, it's no, add game. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So what happened here? We had Peter played a z4, and now it takes. This is kind of a Rubinstein French. And the Capablanca, the Capablanca move was knight e5. There's a little old book that I have that Capablanca wrote, and it seemed to be for like chess beginners. I mean, written 100 years ago, but he gives this move knight e5 in one of his games that he played, and he played it because he didn't really know much about opening theory back then, and he just felt, yeah, I'll play it. It seems all right, and he won a nice game. But that's not what Peter played. He brought his bishop out, and this move, I think, is a suggestion by that Greek guy. Is it Nikolaos? What's his name? I have a few books here. Hang on. I have books by him on for chess. I'm looking at my phone so I can find out where this is. Come on. Too many books. Yeah, Nikolaos Nitirlis, that's his name. And I think he wrote a book recently on called Reimagining 1e4, and I think he suggested this bishop e3 idea. He offered bishop e3 in a number of variations, including this one, and I think in some variations of the Carroll. So Advait is playing this, and okay, so that we're going to have a quiet enough game here, both sides castle kingside. And now black is playing for c5. And Peter plays the Capablanca move. Cotronius? No, it's a different Greek guy. No, there's this other. He's much younger than Cotronius. Nikolaos Nitirlis. He's a correspondence player, and he's like only about, I think, over the board he might be like 2100, maybe 2000. But he's really good at using engines well to find interesting ideas in the opening. Anyway, this is saying this is pretty good for a pretty good position for white, and I'm wondering what white should do here. If I want to avoid my bishop being taken, I guess I have to play a move like bishop here. And then if we get this move, do I play here? Can I play that? That looks okay. And the only thing I wonder about is, do I take? No, it doesn't like that as much. So what am I missing here? Am I missing? Can I? Yay! Very good. Goku 999 has missed you hugely.
Yeah. Yeah, Goku always misses. He comes
There
in
you
at
go.
the worst times.
That's good. Yeah.
How is it going?
We're looking at Peter Carroll's game against Advait's Nishinemitiya.
Okay.
And we've got Trump's banker has suggested in this position Queen H5.
Okay.
But that doesn't seem to be good. I suspect there's a bit of a Greek gift going on here.
Wait.
I think there's this move. Yeah. And the reason I think that is that, yeah, I get my queen up here, which I do like.
And the rook comes in.
I think the rook goes in. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I think just here.
Yeah.
And that looks... Certainly the bar likes it.
Yeah, rook h3, how are you stopping anything?
Yeah,
You're threatening mate, and if the rook moves... sorry, if the pawn... The knight is also blocking, so you don't have enough time to take the knight.
Yeah.
Wait, so... But it's not mate, so how do you stop it? Queen f6? But
no, that doesn't stop it. No, maybe you have to play f6. Doesn't like that either.
Yeah, maybe knight g6 is really good now.
I'm just wondering, can I actually play rook h3?
Yeah.
On the grounds that Sam Shanklin says, if that's the move you want to play, you got to make it work. And so here, if we take, we've got check king here, and we suddenly zip back here.
Okay.
And now, if you don't play queen f6, which you probably, yeah, if you go here, I got bit. Yeah, this is.
Oh.
In fact, this is going to be horrible, isn't it? It's now checkmate in one move.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
So that is possible. Oh, that's a nice pattern. Like that. Yeah. Okay, so Peter is hoping for something nice like that. And we've got to, I think, yeah, this is the position with Peter to play.
Okay.
And he's been thinking a bit, I think, here. And
so he's definitely thinking about it then.
Oh, no, but what he's played in this position, he doesn't want, he's not afraid of losing his bishop pair. He's played queen h5 immediately, which I think Trump's the banker. Maybe you suggest, yeah, you seems in the chat you did actually suggest this, so congrats there to yourself.
Congrats for not finding the best move.
Yeah, that's because Trump's the banker is a full-blooded Norwegian berserker or Viking berserker. So, and we'll find Queen h5 in about half a second flat. So yeah. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so let's see what other games we have. That's going to be a fun game to see, and I suspect that Peter's going to win a quick game there. We haven't looked at board 4 game yet. Oleg Gubanov against Oshino Quilinon.
Okay, let's have a look.
And it's one of those Sicilians. I'll copy it in. Are you copying it or?
Well, it's in your study. I don't think can I add?
Is it already in?
Oh no. Wait, am I able to add games?
You should be able to. But just give me. I'm just cleaning up. So.
We're looking at Oleg.
Yeah. This one, board 9. I don't think. Yeah, no, or the ninth game in
Yeah,
our.
no. But I just can't click on it.
Okay, well I've clicked on it now.
Okay.
So yeah, so Oleg played Sicilian, and we have an open Sicilian. None of these wimpy bishop e5 things. We have a Najdorf. And Ushin plays the quiet positional. Oh, I'll celebrate with another glass of wine. Yes, Trump's the banker. And I would recommend.
Wait, 1 sec. I don't think it's loaded. Sorry, it doesn't work for me whenever you changed it. I don't see anything.
You don't see it?
Can you see if I make this move? Oh, now, okay. Now it's loaded. I don't know what happened.
Are you making moves?
It's working now, I think.
Play a move?
Can you see that?
Oh, yeah, I see G6. Yeah. Okay, great. Yes, I was trying to think. There's a really nice small little wine region in Spain, which I recommend. Hang on, Priorat. I recommend a glass of Priorat, Trump's the banker. That's my favorite Spanish wine. It's a very soft, mellow, low in tannin, but full of flavor. It's great. And you can definitely get it cheaper than I can. So where were we? We were here. Yeah. Okay, so we had bishop e2, and Oleg plays the classical e5 response. None of this Scheveningen. Do you know how to pronounce that Dutch town?
No.
You have to go like Daffy the Duck.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how they all talk there.
They do. Many wines here are €2 a bottle, but if they're €2 a bottle, why not pay €4 a bottle and you get a really good bottle then? That's my view. So yes, okay, we've got this classical position. There were loads of games. I read a book. I reread the book, Kasparov against Karpov. I think it's volume 2 of their games, written by Kasparov, and they had loads of games in all their matches with this position. And Karpov, or at least in the first 2 matches, Karpov was white and Kasparov was black. And that's not supposed to be that dangerous, but he goes back there. I wouldn't play there. No, I mean you're supposed to play bishop c4 here, I think, aren't you? Though it doesn't seem to like that. What's the theory saying? After f5, it just says bishop d7. That's the only move. Both times won by black. Oh. Admittedly, black was the stronger player in both games. So what does that mean? That b5 is wrong? Yeah.
It's only played 5 times, but it has good results.
Yeah.
So it must be good.
No, that's not necessarily true, but I think maybe taking here on f4 is more traditional.
Yeah.
And then you'd play knight here, and you'd play the knight to e5, and this will be fine. I think these positions are all like fairly comfortable for black. Like back in the day when I used to play these positions as black, I was never too upset about this. And as white, I was always wondering, how do I get more activity? Okay, so we played f5. The bishop went back to d7. I'm sure you do, Trump's the banker. I'm sure you do. Drink nice wine. Cheap at Irish prices, probably dear at Spanish prices, and therefore a bloody good bottle. Okay, so now we've got, and so we get this position. Oh. Oh, but do you want to swap white squared bishops here? Does black want to swap white squared bishops? It does. That's strange. I guess he wants to. He has to. He's kind of forced to do that here, in this position. He has to kind of swap off, because if he goes back, well, he could go back to b7, and then he can bring his knight out to d7 and c5 or to f6. But and he can't go back to d7 here, because then where's the knight coming out? Well, maybe on a6, but that's... So he goes here. We take. I think Oshin should be quite happy with the position.
Yeah. Rook will probably come to f1.
No, I don't know yet. But what I'm worried about is I want to stop. I want to stop the bishop coming to g5.
Okay.
Or
yeah.
I don't want, at least I don't want to swap off black squared bishops, because I think if that happens, I think then black is completely fine. So, but I can't see.
Okay, you can stop it, I guess.
You can play queen d2.
But it's black to move.
Oh, it is. Oh my God! Yes, you're right.
But
okay,
is so this the game here?
I guess it must be, yeah.
Okay, so he played a5. He didn't want to.
Okay, not yet, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay,
because
so
now knight d2 stops it.
Knight d2 doesn't stop it. You can still play bishop g5.
Yeah, but you can save your bishop, or I guess.
You can.
And then you can play h4.
But I suspect if this happened, I don't think you're going to go back. I think you're just going to pop the knight onto a good square.
Oh, yeah.
And you're going to say, yeah, if you want to exchange, but make my pieces better.
Yeah, that's true.
Exchange.
And then f6 is looking good.
And f6 is yeah, well, we can make it a bit harder. But this apparently, oh, whoops, make it a bit easier.
Maybe f6.
Oh.
And now you can just castle. There's no bishop, but this is just really strong this night.
Yeah, but I play g4, g5, rook d1 to f1, and play f5, g5, and carry on. I think it's suddenly that's
maybe black can also try some things.
Yeah, maybe f6 is not the best move, but this looks nice position for Oshin.
Yeah.
And he's up 15 minutes on the clock. If this is the position. Yeah, he played instead. Yeah, 92. It was knight d7. 92, knight d7 here. So again, he's, instead of going on these adventures of trying to get rid of your worst piece, Oleg is saying, no, I'm going to bring out, develop. And then it was g4. And then was it? It was rook c8. And Oshin played king b1. And this is just all a little bit better. A little bit better for
it's better, but it's very double-edged, I think, because if once a4 and b3 comes in, even b3 immediately, and then a4, and you can even sacrifice the 2 pawns to try get
Yeah, but if you okay, who's moving? Okay, so
Black to move.
B3 immediately. Yeah, but I'm just going to take this way.
Oh, maybe with the knight. Oh.
No, I just take that way, and then
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
now I've got my extra pawn defending, my extra bit of Kevlar.
Okay, A4 first.
Okay. I'm gonna go for you.
Okay, B3.
B3 again. I'm gonna take this way,
Okay.
and I'm gonna check with the knight or the queen. Oh, if I take with the queen, you're going to play knight c5. Oh no, you can't play. Well, you castle and then play knight c5. Or you could, yeah. So I'll take with the knight, I think.
Okay.
And now I'm going to try swapping. I'm going to keep files here and make it. I'll make it so that you can't. That you find it difficult to get near me. And that's why I shall play. Oh, can I play this move? I can play that move, I think.
Oh, can I sacrifice now?
I don't think that, because I take your queen and then you can take a pawn with check.
Yeah, there's nothing
But no,
there.
it doesn't. It doesn't like that. No. But
I can't stop the queen trade.
well, you can play queen e8.
Maybe I'll just.
Oh, you can play. Yeah, no. You don't. I don't think you do that, Diana. I think you just play queen e8.
Okay.
And then you're going to bring your bishop to d8, and it's going to pop out somewhere here.
Okay, yeah, that looks good.
And I think then it's okay. But I don't think. I think you don't go for that.
Well,
is this?
You
Yeah,
have
this
to try
is
some
the position.
something.
This is the position, isn't it? 94. Oh, queen c. It was queen c7. Here after king b1, it was queen c7, and it was knight e4. Okay, so again, and now black is trying to exchange queens.
Yeah. So you can either go here or here. Actually, you can't go.
No,
here.
you can't. You can't go. You can't. Yeah, you can go to g2 or you can play rook d3.
Well, rook d3 still though.
Oh no, and then of course the knight drops. Yeah, okay, so queen d3 maybe.
Yeah.
Though it looks very even. Okay, so do we just take? No, okay, so that's interesting. So you take the queen, the machine suddenly likes black.
I guess now this knight is displaced.
And the knight is dropping, and so is the g-pawn. It's difficult. So so after queen here, is queen g2 then the only good move?
Yeah.
It's the
well,
only good
I guess
move.
white should keep queens on and go for this.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, that's it'll be interesting to see if Oisin finds that. Any other games? Actually, I'm going to take a short break.
Take your time.
Because my son has finished an exam.
Oh.
And it's the final exam of his master's.
Oh, congrats!
So, I mean, we don't know if he's passed, but he probably has.
Yeah. What is he studying?
He was studying some kind of statistics and data analytics and stuff. I don't know. He was doing an exam in stochastic distributions.
Sounds fun.
And stochastic is a word which basically means random.
Okay, that sounds not very fun to me, but
no, indeed. Anyway, I'm going to put this.
Okay.
I'm just going to put the camera up. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, no problem. All right, everyone, it's just me. So, any games that you want to look over? I'm gonna mute Jonathan. Congratulations, yeah, congratulations to his son. I'm sure he did really well. So it's a little bit unfortunate that Colm had to take a bye today because he was leading the tournament. So just bad timing. Any requests, or will I pick one? Okay, let's have a look at Naveen. I'll get her name right at some point. Nemain. Nemain. It's Nemain. It's Nemain. That is how you pronounce her name. It rhymes as well. Okay, she's playing against Oisin Mercada. So, I actually can't click through games. So maybe I can add this game, and then we'll be able to copy it in. Okay, here we go. Copy PGN. Add games. Okay, let's have a look. Wait, was this? I don't know if this is her game. No, it's not. Okay, so then I'll just make the moves manually. Okay, so we have another Caro-Kann. Did we already look at this game when I was gone? Okay, and I have bishop f5, so this is actually the main move, the main line. So far we've had a lot of not so far. We actually have had a lot of e5s, but c5s followed by e5. So I haven't seen a bishop f5 yet. But in Jason Liu's game, I think he played knight c3, and then they traded on e4, if I remember correctly. And then eventually there was an isolated pawn. But in Oisin's game, this was the opening. Maybe he had requested the buy some time ago. Yeah, I think he requested before the tournament started. So, or just as the tournament started, so it was already pre-planned. Okay, knight f3 was played, h6. Does anyone play these lines? I don't play this as either color. Okay, white castled. Knight d7. c3. Knight e7. And white played rook e1. Okay. a6, knight d2, queen c7, knight f1. So this knight is probably going to g3, very closed center. Okay, and now black finally played c5. So this has been played 2 times. One time bishop h7 was played, another time c5 was played. And c5 looks like a typical Caro-Kann idea, so that you can break open the center at some point. Since black was a little bit claustrophobic, eventually they'll get tired of these pawns taking up so much space. So you attack with c5, and bishop e3, and now black played knight c6. So all the focus is on d4. This just looks like a French now. Delayed French. Okay, queen d2, bishop e7, h3, bishop e4, and now knight h2. Okay, so this is the live position. Oh, Jonathan's back. I think. Oh! Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have more water and my favorite lemon drizzle cake.
Oh!
Yeah, look. This is
Is it homemade?
no, it's not. It's
Oh.
John Store's finest.
Oh, I always got the one from Lidl.
Oh no, the little ones it's horrible in comparison. Yeah, no, it's not good. No, the John
Okay,
Store.
I'll have to try the Dunn's one. They don't have it in
Best or
Germany.
No, they don't. But we did have a conversation yesterday, Patrick and myself, about his favorite cakes, because mine, I do like Herrentorte, which is like a chocolatey cake with a kind of a, it's like a marzipan suffused with alcohol. I think with some kind of sherry or something like that, and that's got loads of layers in it, and it's very nice. And of course, in your neck of the woods, it would be the old Black Forest Gatto.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Oh no, it's the best.
I'm not a fan of cherries. I like cherries on their own as fruit, but not in desserts or anything.
I have a tip for yeah, Zeitnote SF. Yes, he did request to buy some before he joined up. Yeah, I have a tip for Trump's the Banker, because I know Trump's the Banker occasionally, or quite often, has played in a tournament in Böblingen.
Really? That's really close to me.
That's really close to you, exactly. And that's where I used to work. And there's a guy, Mario Born. I don't know if he was around in my time when I used to play for Sindelfingen.
I'm not sure.
I was there. And but anyway, Mario is a Böblinger through and through, and he organizes this tournament after Christmas every year. And I know Trump's the Banker has played in it a few times. But there's this really good cafe there called Café Frech. And for those of you who don't understand German, Frech means naughty.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and it's a very naughty cafe, because if you the cakes are so delicious, or they were when I was working there, that you would eat, like, you wouldn't just eat one slice, you'd have like 3 or 4. Oh, they were fantastic. Yeah. I used to get 2 slices of cake there every day.
Really?
That's because I'd get a slice of Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte.
Wait, what's that? Oh, that's cherry.
Black Forest. Yeah,
okay.
It's Schwarzwald is Black Forest.
Okay.
And Kirsch is cherry.
Yeah.
And Torte is cake. Yeah. So so I'd get a slice of that, and then I'd get a slice of some other variety of cake, depending on how I felt that day. Yeah.
Very German of you.
Yes, and it was delicious, and it kept me going.
I'm actually not a fan of the cakes here.
Oh my god!
I don't know what it is. They feel like plain and too busy at the same time to me.
Yeah, we're doing live Duolingo lessons. Absolutely.
Hey TJ. Well, I don't know. The one that I like is the honey cake. There's a honey one.
Oh.
It's honey. It's like honey.
It's Honigzana, is it? Something like that. Honey cream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's my favorite one, but it's not even. It's my favorite from here.
Yeah.
But their chocolate cakes aren't as rich as.
No, they're not as rich.
Yeah.
No, they're not. That's why I prefer that.
Do you? I prefer rich ones.
Oh, okay. So yeah, TJ Heasy, yes, live Duolingo, absolutely. When I went to live in Stuttgart, I had 3 words of German. There was Ja, which means yes, Nein, which means no, and Bitte, which means please. And at some stage, we actually went. We had a company day out. Now, what day of the week do you think, Diana, do Germans have company days out? Is it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday? Give me your guess.
Well, they do everything backwards here, so I'm gonna guess Monday.
Wrong.
Oh.
We had it on Saturday.
What?
Yes,
No!
exactly. Yeah. So we had to come into work on Saturday to have
No
our day off.
way! That actually sounds even more German, to be honest. Of course, they wouldn't want to waste any company work
And-
days.
and we arrived at the office at 9:30 in the morning, and that was like I
No
used to sleep
way!
until midday on a Saturday. So it
What?
was dreadful.
Once a
And,
month?
No, it was just no, it wasn't once a month. It was just this once a year.
Okay.
It was like a company day out.
Okay.
You know, one of these team building exercises, stuff like that. Yeah, so we went to Tübingen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. But on the bus, and here's more Duolingo, folks. More Duolingo. On the bus, we were handed pieces of photocopies of a city map, city plan, right? And they were all in different colors. And you had to find the color, like you only got a few pieces. And you had to find the other people with the same color as yours so that you
Oh.
could put the map together. And the piece that I got was blue. And I had very little German at the time. So it was 9:00 in the morning. And I
Okay.
shouted out at the top of my voice on the bus, I said, Ich bin blau.
No way!
And that's like, I am blue. I mean, I couldn't even said, I have the blue piece. Or, ich habe die blaue Teil, that's blaue Teil. I couldn't even say that. I had to say, Ich bin blau, because that's the level of German I had. And everybody on the bus just collapsed in laughter.
Really?
Because that means I am drunk.
Oh.
And at 9:00 on a Saturday morning, it's quite funny. If it was like 10:00 on a Saturday evening, it mightn't be as funny. But
Yeah,
at
that's
9:00
funny.
on a Saturday morning, it was definitely very funny. Yeah.
I haven't
So-
heard that phrase
Yeah.
as being drunk.
Yeah. Well, there's lots of phrases to do with drunk. There's besoffen. There's
Hey,
what
Connor.
else? I don't know. There's lots of stuff. But
Did you find your partner?
I found
yeah.
there were four of us.
Oh,
There
four,
were
okay.
four of us, and the reason we needed the pieces of the plan was it was of Tübingen. It was like the street layouts of Tübingen, and then we had one of these what's it where you're chasing after. You have to find these various things. You get questions and.
Easter hunt? No.
It's not. But it is a kind of a hunt around the city, around the town.
Treasure hunt.
Treasure hunt. Yeah, it was a treasure hunt, exactly. And we had to go to, and I kept wandering up to complete strangers and saying, "Can you help me?" and
Were
whatever.
you the only English speaker?
On my team, yes.
But in the company, no.
No. I mean, it was a software company, so almost everybody spoke a little bit of English. But I spoke particularly poor German at the time. And well, because I didn't know any.
Yeah.
I was learning, but yeah. So it was good fun, and we eventually found a woman who was local, and she knew all the history of Tübingen.
No way.
And so we said, "Oh, do you know this thing? Do you know that thing? And what about who is this prince?" And whatever, and she just said, "Yeah, here you go." And we had all 10 answers done before everybody else.
Oh my god, that's so good. You wouldn't find anyone on the street now that would know the history.
Oh, we've got it. Connor O'Reilly saying, "I think Cavan is dead lost." Okay, let's have a look.
Yeah, I think it's a board glitch because he's a rook down, but I doubt he's still playing on. So probably the rook is hidden somewhere.
Okay. Hang on. Let's see. Oh well, I'll copy the. Oh, actually, I just check on the DGT board. No, it's missing on the DGT board as well.
It's the first one.
Yeah, first one.
Oh yeah, the rook. Yeah, the rook is missing.
I'll just copy this again and see if we can pop it into the classroom. Here we go. Yeah, here. Oh. Okay, so this is it. Yeah, we had this. Yeah, we got this isolated pawn position. This is where we'd left it when you were before. Yeah, a3. I don't like a3.
Okay, so the glitch is on move 28.
Okay. Okay, so now, yeah, see, look, he gets, this is he goes for d5 immediately. And to be honest, this looks pretty good.
Where's the 18?
Oh, but
If they've
now
only
this
played
is
two,
okay,
yeah.
is it? Okay, now there's bishop f4 though here. Do you see this position, Diana?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was bishop f4 was played. Okay. And this is quite awkward. And he took. And then did he play rook e1? No, he didn't play rook e1. Oh.
Rook e1 and bishop f6.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. So rook here, but there's knight c6. Oh no, knight c6 loses. Why does knight c6 lose, folks?
Similar to Nemain's game.
Yes, well done. You got it right.
Same tactic that happened in her first game.
Yeah, if knight c6, you drop the bishop. So, so Cavan played his knight to a6, avoiding that, and also preventing rook c7. Okay, what's better here?
Did Jonathan just take a bite out of a lemon?
I took a bite out of a lemon drizzle cake slice. It's quite tasty. Yeah, I'd have played rook e1, I think, here. I'd play rook e1 to hit the bishop and develop my rook. Bishop probably goes to... Oh no, if you go to rook e8, then you're pinned. You're in a bad way. I might play... I'm not sure what I'd play.
Okay, then bishop f6.
Bishop f6. And then I'd play... I think I'd play b4. And what are you doing with your knight?
Yeah, you're threatening some annoying things.
Maybe not threatening yet, but the knight is no good.
Then I will just go to c5 anyway.
Yeah, but it can't. Yeah, I'm not threatening b5, but
Rook
the knight can't go anywhere. I'll double.
Okay, h6.
Yeah.
I don't like h6. Maybe g6. Both are bad.
There you go.
Well, I just want to play rook c8, but I didn't like take. But actually, it's not so bad.
I'm guessing you play something like 95, maybe. 95. You're making your worst piece more active. And if black wants to swap the bishop for knight, you say thank you very much, and you're going to leave. You're going to leave this horrible knight.
Amazing bishop.
Yeah, and black has a rotten knight. Although the machine thinks this is just a tiny bit better for white. So I don't know. Anyway, instead he played knight d4. Well, maybe wanting to go to f5, which looks reasonable. Yeah. But the knight comes in now, and it's going to go to e6.
Yeah,
and does the bishop go to d6? Oh, it goes here. Right. Okay. And what now? Do we play?
Yeah, this is what happened in the glitch. The glitch
Oh,
is this.
okay. So,
Yeah.
oh, it's
But
okay.
probably
So
here he took with.
yeah, I presume he took yeah, that way exactly, and then rook fd1, and is that how far we've got in this game, or is there?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
broken.
Okay, but now you play. I guess you play a move like rook d8 here, and if white tries this trick here, it doesn't work. It's not a fork. It is forking the two rooks, but white gets out of jail.
Yeah. Now this just looks even.
Although the little pawn there is. Oh no, I suppose you don't have to worry about it. Do you have to worry about that? Yeah, you have to worry about that. Maybe you have to play this, which is a bit annoying. Okay. Okay. Anyway, what else are we? What other games are we going to look at? Just looking at Conor O'Donnell against Gordon Freeman. Gordon is a good bit better, although
Oh.
he's down on a lot of time. And I'm just seeing.
Gordon's better.
That's what the machine says. Yeah.
Oh, it looks really nice for white.
Yeah. Oh, we've had a
Connor's
draw.
white.
We had a draw between Patrick Brzezinski and Shane Mellock on board 6. A 32 move game.
Oh, on the DGT then. Wait, on the DGT, doesn't it say Conor O'Donnell versus Gordon Freeman first? Like Conor's name is first.
Yeah. Conor is white.
But on Lichess it says that Conor is black. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, so then Conor's better.
Yeah. No. Conor's worse. Let's have a look at it. We'll copy the PGN and.
Because, I mean, the position looks really nice for white.
Well, not according to the engine, which of course is a bit of a cheat, but there you go. Okay, so add game. Okay, so we got this semi-Slav thing, and Gordon was following old analysis by Alex Morozevich. Did you ever meet Alex Morozevich?
I can't remember.
He was like number 3 in the world at one stage. Very, very strong player. Very nice, friendly guy. Who played really interesting. So he played the. So what move would you play here, Jana? Don't look at the what it's saying. But what? Sorry. What after this? What move would you play here as black?
Maybe castle?
Maybe castles seems reasonable. Yeah. But Morozevich came up with this idea.
Oh!
Yeah. And Gordon obviously knows it too. And they continued on here. And you castle. Yeah, look, now you castle. Pinning the knight.
Yeah.
And we had, while you were away, we had a lot of fun looking at queen here. Hitting the rook. Hitting the pawn. And we decided it wasn't great. So Conor castled. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. Connor castled, and Gordon took the knight back, and Connor played here, and it seems
Oh
that
wow, it's much better for black. What? I thought
yeah.
later on it looks good.
And here, okay, and then there was a5, and he still didn't play. Oh yeah, played f3, right? Bishop h1. Yeah, look at this horrible bishop here. Oh, and now he took the exchange,
Okay, yeah.
and I don't think he should have taken the exchange, and the
Okay.
reason I don't like taking that exchange is that this rook is doing twiddly nothing, isn't it? It's I won't
Yeah,
use
but
rude
after
words
queen e3,
here, but
the rook will be free.
yeah, it will. But then this bishop will be horrible.
Yeah, but you're
So
threatening to take this pawn right now.
mm-hmm.
So if black just made a waiting move, queen e3.
Okay, let's find a better move for us. Maybe how about
Rook
how
d8.
about f5?
Oh.
Oh no, doesn't like f5 either. Maybe rook e8 with the idea of f5.
Okay.
Is that an idea?
Yeah, let's see.
Or there's also rook d3.
Yeah, Coughlin suggested that.
Oh, did he? Okay, yeah. Yeah, rook d3, and that holds on to that f3 pawn, which means that white can't play h3 to try and, trick the bishop away from it. And the pawn is protected a second time, and we're going to double up. And I guess here we just play our rook over. And this is all quite good, I think, isn't it? So that's what I think he should have played.
Yeah.
He had to find rook d3, and instead he played bishop h3, and that's kind of like that's giving Connor compensation for the exchange. Then he played a6, and now.
If I didn't have Denjin on, I would like this for white. But yeah, I guess sorry, I miscalculated your in exchange down.
Yeah, I didn't count pieces either.
But with the same pieces on, I think this would look much better for white.
Okay.
Maybe actually b6 just stops everything though, so.
Yeah, b6 maybe. True. b6, and you double on the d file, and then he did.
No, I just moved.
You're just playing that, yeah. Yeah, that looks fine.
Yeah, but now c6 is even weaker.
Exactly, the Coughlin. Queen e3 is the issue, so let's stop it. Brilliant explanation. Correct. Okay, so that's that game. So that's going to go on for quite a while. Maybe Gordon is going to blunder, and when he's lower on time. So I'm going to say, given that the position is almost level, and given that there are opposite color bishops on the board, which means White's bishop is going to be the only game in town, I'm going to say that White will win.
White will win where?
Connor will beat
Really?
Gordon. Yeah,
What? Why?
because Connor is up about 20 minutes on the clock,
Okay.
and Gordon probably he feels that he has a good position, but he's now coming to the conclusion that he had a much better position a few moves ago, and he's going to be under. He's going to feel pressure
Okay.
because of that. So for those reasons, I think, yeah, that's what I'm going to predict. But you never know. Okay, so what games have we? Okay, we're not getting the correct thing there. In our Caro Can between Jason Liu and Darren Govinda Raju, it's looking about equal. Not very interesting. Okay, we've seen Oshin's game against Oleg. We were looking at that earlier again. I don't think we were looking at that with you. That
No.
seems it's level. Oh, Jacob Flynn's game. Yeah, we haven't looked at this at all. It was a Scotch, an unusual Scotch. Oh, okay. We'll have a quick look at this.
Andrei Ivanov versus Oliver Barnes is also interesting in terms of time. Andrei has
Okay.
52 minutes, Oliver has 6.
Ooh. I think we were. I thought this was that was. I thought that was a game that we want that Trump's the banker wanted to look at, but it turned out that it wasn't, and it seemed quite a boring kind of game.
I think
Um,
now it's looking good because the rook is gonna come to h5 next, probably.
okay. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, let's have a quick
Yeah.
look at this one. Because we haven't seen this. This is a big rating discrepancy.
Okay. Yeah.
Adam is rated at 1800.
400 points.
Yeah, that's a lot of points.
That is. I've never.
Which
I don't know who Adam McCoy is.
I guess he's a young player. It's his first time playing.
Yeah.
Possibly he's not from Limerick or Ennis, is he?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't
Okay.
know who he is. Could be.
Very good cake. Yeah, D6, that's weird. And I guess what that is that's Jacob. Yeah, he thought for 3 or 4 minutes here, trying to see what variation to play. And he thinks, okay, I'll play D6. And that's not something that Adam would be prepared for.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I think if you want to play a sideline here, apparently a pretty good one is Bishop B4 check.
Okay.
And you get, yeah, things happen. But it's you take the c3 square away from the knight on b1. So that would be my recommendation for a good try. As somebody who's played the Scotch as white, I could never remember what to do after Bishop e4 check. It was one of those sidelines that I never really looked at.
What should you play c3 or?
Yeah, I think it goes something like this, and then let's see, what does the Explorer say? Yeah, c3, and then the main move is Bishop c5.
Okay.
And it's a very reasonable sideline.
Yeah. For black.
For black, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think it's probably better than the sideline that Jacob chose, which is this d6 move. Yeah, this is a big plus for in results. This is a big plus for excuse me. It's Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Jana. Gesundheit. Wir müssen Deutsch sprechen. Or wir sollen. Yeah. But Yeah, so that's and you can, if you want, you can transpose into a um, this transposes into the Steinitz variation in the Roi de Pez in Spanish.
Hmm.
You can pin that, but I don't think yeah, that's what Adam just brought his knight out. So did Jacob. Okay. And now there's a fun. I wonder what happens after taking here. It's not recommended.
Okay, so there must be some tactic here. Oh, you just
Yeah.
no. What is it?
You've lost your bet for Connor to withdraw before round 4. Connor O'Donnell, you mean the coffin?
Yeah, I think she means Conrad O'Donnell.
Okay. So I think I like if I presume you play Queen here. Oh no. Oh, that's not good at all.
Well, here you just lose this
Oh,
one,
because the knight takes knight, is
and
it?
then
Yeah, knight
queen
takes knight.
here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, right. So that's no good. So what do we
Just
play? Do we
take
play?
it.
Do we play? Take it, yeah. And after queen here, all right. So after pawn here, yeah, we fork.
Mm, maybe queen e2. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, we can actually just take it, and then after this play bishop here, because if this, then here.
Isn't it great to have so many darlings to help us with the analysis?
Wait, did they tell us? Oh yeah, they did tell us. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I just this is Eric Rosentrop.
Ah, okay, right. Except it's not a trap. Look, Vump.
Oh
Woohoo!
yeah, yeah, that's good. But
Got your
still,
back.
you lose some. Oh, you don't lose anything.
No.
Oh, you can go back, and you. Wait, you haven't lost anything. Why is this so good then? Oh, because of the pawn structure.
I guess, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hey Digench, how are you? Yeah,
Anyway,
that's a nice tactic.
thanks for the analysis there. You got us out of a hole there. Right, so bishop c4 was played. I guess, yeah, bishop e7. And, okay, take a bit of space. But, yeah, take a bit of space. And I guess that's why Jacob said, I want to swap. I'm slightly
Building
uncomfortable.
ghosts.
So get rid of one of the pieces. But you're bringing the queen in, and you're speeding up White's development. So it's not ideal. Oh, yeah. I wonder, like, bishop e6 is the kind of move that you play, and you don't mind. Like you play these kind of moves in Joko pianos as well, when there's still a pawn on e5, and
Yeah.
you're quite happy to have double d pawns. Here, you don't have to even worry about that. But um, yeah, yeah, this is what was played, and he wants to go to e5. Uh, oh, okay, so he swapped off pieces. Okay, I think this is good. It's a good idea for black, and Jacob will be more comfortable in ending, I would think. And young players tend to be good at attacking, so that's not going to happen in this game.
I think Jacob eventually will just outplay Adam. Well, I guess that's what he's going for because he didn't play the most ambitious thing.
Yeah, but I don't know. This seems like
Hard to go wrong with.
it's very art. I don't like. I think Adam has played this well. He's keeping control of the position.
Yeah.
He's got all his pieces working. He's using his bishops well. And the only question is how does he continue in these kind of positions? So check. Yeah. Okay. So, well, fair enough. But now I think he's starting to lose the thread of the position. This is the position that we've reached, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I think we've had a couple more moves since. Yeah, rook e7, king f2, rook e7, king f2, bishop d7. What's next? Rook e3, rook f8, and then there's rook e2, bishop c8.
Yeah, that's the position.
Bishop c3, knight d7. Right. Yeah. So I think nothing's really happening here.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough for Jacob. Is Calm the only one before this round on 3 out of 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's not going to be anyone with full points.
Really?
Well, if he was the only one before this
But
round.
he got a buy. He got a half point buy today.
Yeah, so no one's going to be on full points.
Yeah.
But okay, so there's going to be a lot. Usually that's how the Irish Championships goes. There's a lot of people tied at the end.
Okay, I think what I see about this is if White wants to win, White is going to have to make a pawn break. And where there could be a pawn break made is maybe you can play like g4 to g5 at some stage. That's one way of doing it. The other way is to try and play c3 and b4.
Okay.
Or I guess another possibility would be to play f4 and e5. But all of those, I think, yeah, maybe that's the thing to do. Maybe you want to get your bishop off c3, play c3 yourself, and then b4.
Okay.
But that again, you're not really forcing Black to take on b4 because if you so let's make some moves here. Let's play kind of this kind of stuff. Oh, look, this is just going to win the. Okay, we'll go here. But like White would love if Black took here. And now things might happen.
Yeah, now you have a pass pawn.
Yeah, but again, White's got to be careful, because there's knight takes bishop followed by like bishop a6 if you played a5, so you can't do it immediately. But I think
Wait, but
Black doesn't have to play that.
Now, so why isn't this much? Oh, you have b5.
You've b5, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then after playing b5 there, Diana, you play say the bishop goes back here, and then you start doubling up on the c file,
Yeah,
and that makes it a bit awkward for black.
yeah.
So that's one plan. I think the other plan is to play g4, h4, g5, but you've got to be careful of your king in those lines. But you need to start opening up lines for the bishops, and we need to have some safe square for the white squared bishop, and that's why I don't like. This the b3 pawn. Is it who's move? It's this is the position, isn't it?
Yeah, white to move.
Okay, so let's give ourselves a safe square for the white squared bishop on e2 or f1.
Actually, white just played bishop b5 here. Sorry. Yeah.
Bishop
So,
b5.
yeah, bishop b5 was just played now.
Okay, whoops. Yeah.
And knight here.
Yeah.
So this is the position right now.
But I still think like c6 it might be awkward for
Black.
for white. No, like
Well, c6 you can just take the knight and then take.
oh, you can. Okay, so that's still available. Right. Okay, that's interesting. So so Jacob has to suffer a good bit more, and he's got to just sit tight and hope that things will go right for them. But he's taking a lot of time. He should be playing much faster. He's only 4 minutes up on the clock. And yeah, this move is good. He's just White's just played has just played this move, and this is a good move because it gives White a square for the white squared bishop.
Yeah.
There's always going to be a safe square back there, exactly, and then White is going to be happy, and Black isn't. So that's. Okay, so what happens if we're trying to win? Does it make sense to try and swap white squared bishops?
For black, no. For white, yes.
But is that yeah?
Oh, I guess black's one is also not great. But I was thinking that maybe you want to keep it here.
Yeah. No, I'm just wondering if this happens.
But now it's even more Josh.
Well, no, it's because white doesn't have the two bishops anymore. Now white has a lovely bishop.
Yeah, but black also has a decent knight.
And
now you're thinking going this way.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think this is just equal.
Yeah, you could be right.
Well, both pieces are the dark square bishop is decent, but the knight is also really good. Especially if you put it here, and if you provoke f4, then e4 is gonna be weak.
Yeah. The coffin agrees with your as being difficult to play for. Well, he says he goes as far, or she goes as far as to say that it's difficult to play for a win from either side.
Yeah.
And that's because there aren't any real pawn breaks here.
Yeah.
You know, and there aren't any open files. So that's hard. Okay. So that's that game. What else do we have?
Oliver's game looks well. He's down to 2 minutes now, so.
Oh, okay.
8 minutes to make time control. 8 moves.
He's got an advantage. Oh, okay. Will I copy copy this and pop it in? Okay, so we had a look at this. I don't know if yeah, we saw this was yeah, I looked at this when you were away. Um, so I'm just going to go on through here. Okay, so he took that way. Yeah. Okay, so we've got two bishops against two knights. Interesting. Okay, going for c5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it looks reasonably nice for Andre here. Mm. Oh, look at that for a move. G5, Diana. I like that move because
Yeah, it is a coffin. It is Ragozin.
Oliver is saying, I don't have any play on the queen side. If I just sit here doing nothing, I'm going to get killed
Yeah.
on the queen side. So I'm going to go play G5, G4, then H5, H4, G3, then
H8.
probably. Yeah. So
Well
this
done for
is
knowing your openings, coffin.
so now this the that was the start of her 10 question. How the bonus is who was Ragozin?
I don't know.
Which country does he come from?
Mm,
Come on,
I'm
the
gonna
coffin.
guess Russia.
Okay, you get 1 point for Russia.
USSR.
Yeah, 2 points.
Yugoslavia.
Sounds like a starter dish. Ah, yes, I suppose it is. Yeah, sounds like a Bond villain. Ah, actually, I watched the second James Bond film, which is set in Istanbul.
I don't know if I've
Where
watched it.
was that your first Olympiad in Istanbul or was it Tromso?
Tromso.
Okay, right, yeah. But the film was awful. It had such poor special effects, and event obviously they like it must have been popular enough that they got a load of money to make a third film, and then they started really doing it really well. But the second film was dreadful. Uh, Score out of 10 for the second Bond film, I would say about 2.
I don't think I've watched any that aren't with Daniel Craig.
Ah, you're so young. No, there was one that was at the end of it. It was they have this, they go onto this um kind of oil rig out in the Caspian Sea, and this is in 1962. Can you imagine? They went to the USSR in 1962 and made a spy film on this oil rig. And this oil rig, you can actually go to it from Baku today, and it's so big now. It's like 100 miles out into this Caspian Sea, off the coast of Baku, and it has 5 miles of roads on it.
What?
It's that big.
What? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
And it has something like a population of 1,000 people on it
No way.
permanently. Yeah, yeah, all oil workers. Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
yeah. Yes, and who's going to be Bond though? The coffin. That's the big question.
They're thinking that it might be a woman.
I don't think so.
Disapproving.
Rowan Atkinson.
No way, Tom Holland. That would be insane.
Is that Tom Holland, the historian?
He's Spider-Man.
Oh, okay. No, there's another Tom Holland who has a history podcast, very
Oh,
successful history podcast that I listen to. He's a bit older, but has an excellent sense of humor. Probably better than Tom Holland, the actor. Diana, you need to get to bed early.
well, I had such a long day today. I just
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Anyway, see, let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Oh, hang on. Why did this bishop suddenly go backwards? Oh, the rook is trapped. Oh, that's nasty, isn't it?
But still, the eval isn't
I know.
doing so badly. I guess the attack looks
But
decent.
the
Oh,
bishop
you can
came back.
defend. You can.
Bishop came
That's
back.
nice. That's a nice way to defending. Only move, I guess.
And now, do you have bishop? Is there bishop f6? Oh no, that's not a move. Okay, you just take, don't you? You just play pawn takes pawn here. Or what do you do? Oh, do you play queen g? How about this? We want to hit that rook on c5, so we play queen g6. That hits the rook.
Yeah, that's a really nice move.
Unfortunately, it's not that nice a move because we can play this move. And our bishop is pinned. So maybe we don't go there. Maybe instead...
No, I think that's still good. I think that's the best move.
What about queen d8 with the same idea? No, the machine doesn't like that as much.
Queen e6 was played, but I like queen g6. Wait. There must be something here because I think this is the best move.
Okay.
Oh, maybe you can just take back. And then you can bring the rook in here.
And after here... Oh, it doesn't like that at all.
Something is brewing. Maybe here, and then you can play bishop here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah, this looks really nice. Really nice rook lift.
Mm.
Yeah, so he should have taken.
Do you know who I associate with rook lifts?
Who?
Shirov. He was always bringing his rook up like this. Up to the 4th rank and then swinging it over one side or the other.
I associate it with one of the darlings, Chaotic Chess.
Ah, okay.
He loves rook lifts.
And why not? Okay, so we had e4 and then it was queen e6. Okay. So not quite as good as my queen g6. The rook went back. Okay, but now we can play... Oh, we can just play pawn takes pawn. Nothing wrong with pawn takes pawn, is there? Yeah. And then there was knight here. And do we play f5? I want to play f5 because white has no white squared bishop, so I don't mind. You're not going to be pinning me. Okay, now f5, please. Go on, f5. No.
Not yet.
Okay. Oh, and there's a little trap here for everybody. If rook takes pawn, why is that bad? Yeah. That's bad because... Check. Woo!
Yeah, nice discovered attack.
Yeah. Do you know, Shirov once came up to me, unannounced, and he said, do you know how to get the Wi-Fi to work?
No way! Really?
Yeah, I must have looked technical.
He was hanging out with the Irish delegation
He was.
this year as well. What, he plays for Spain?
He does. He plays for Spain. It comes from Latvia.
Yeah.
And it plays all those sharp things. Yeah, I think the other Diana, Mats.
Yeah.
He was her. He gave her some lessons at some stage, or he was her coach for a while.
Yeah.
I think they knew each other from before. Um, okay, so there's bishop d6. So this, yeah, so you can't take there because you lose your. So then g3. Okay, so now what do you play? Um, bishop d7. I think is a reasonable move, isn't it?
Yeah, I like how he played. Queen h6 is nice.
Oh,
Now he's threatening rook h5. This is
yeah.
where I saw that it was interesting. But he has no time, so around here he had 3 minutes, I think, or 4 minutes.
So, yeah, it's saying 6 minutes or so, but okay.
Yeah.
So now, but now you can take the pawn on h2, can't you? Yeah, you play, or you take the you play bishop takes knight because you don't need that bishop anymore. It's blocked
Yeah.
by the g pawn. So yeah, good man. Take that, and now you take the a pawn. Ah no, take the bloody pawn.
Maybe. Yeah.
Pin the
Yeah.
knight. And then I'm just wondering though, how do we? Oh yeah, and then you've got bishop a6 coming, which
Oh,
looks
yeah, that is nice.
actually could we have played that? Oh no, we can't play. No, we can't play it too early because the our g pawn will fall. So yeah, but rook a2. Anyway, he took off, and then f5, right? Okay. And do you play rook d5 here? No, I don't think you play rook d5. I don't like rook d5. But I guess you could play. Ooh, what can you play?
Here, he played king h8.
Okay, yeah.
Queen
I
f7.
think I would have played king g7
Yeah.
to stop the queen coming in. Yeah.
He's playing off increment here.
Okay.
Okay, and they finally made time control. Queen
I
g7.
guess. Oh. Why shouldn't be taken off queens? Not when you're up loads of time and whatever. Oh, he took the pawn. The second pawn. Okay. Ugh,
You're not a fan.
not a fan.
This is the
Although amazingly,
position.
it's the position is still okay for it's still equal, which is and white's a white's a pawn up, but the knight is kind of trapped.
The bishop is also not doing great.
True. Okay. Anyway, that'll go on for a while. Who knows what will happen in it?
Yeah.
There's what was that game? Oh yeah, this we looked at let me see. I'm just gonna quick.
So
Okay,
Shane drew. That's the only game.
Connor
Connor
Sheehan
won.
beat Declan Fogt, but I think we. Oh yeah, this is a bit of a mad Scotch, and we had looked at it up to about move 14. Yeah, okay. We can go through that briefly. So we had looked. This was a Scotch with this. Oh yeah, with 92, which is unusual. And Declan played bishop e7, not knowing what to do, and now Connor gets a very nice version of the Scotch, and he played g6, which is a brave thing to do. I would have been playing d5, I think, but now
Oh.
yeah, f5. But wait till you see the next few moves, Dana. e6.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Maybe I would have played f6.
But actually, you know, in this position, the machine said, the machine said.
Is my internet down?
Oh,
Wait, you cut up.
oh, I'm back.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, the machine says that the best move in this position is to play c5.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, you give up the pawn. The king goes in there, and but now there's no way to distract white's pieces. You can't get rid. You can't. This bishop on d3 stays on d3. It's the knight is going to go to f3. The bishop is going to go to h6. It's easy.
That's a crazy move. That's a
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. Talking of Shirov, this is Lars Cooper. Um, which Irish player put an end to Shirov's 100% record for Manx, 13 out of 13, in the 4 NCL? Who would that be? Could it be Conor Murphy? Could it be Tom O'Gorman? Tom. Was it Tom? Or Connor?
Oh, Connor.
Connor. Okay, yeah. I guess that was a few years ago, was it? Yeah. Um, anyway, Loz, what's happening in the British Championships? Because the Kenya Morales are playing instead of staying at home. But of course, they've both won the Irish the Irish Open, the Irish Championships, and the Irish Women's Championships before. So maybe they feel they want stronger opposition. 23-24 season. Okay, yeah. That was after Connor's fantastic Olympiad result in Chennai.
Yeah.
When he in 2 rounds he beat traitors. Indeed, they are. Yeah, Connor had something like 7 out of 8 or 6.5 out of 7 or
Yeah.
some mad score, and he was way up with the leaders. I think Gotham Chess even did a video about one of his games.
He wanted to interview him, but Connor doesn't like public being on social media.
I would have been his press agent.
Yeah. He would have dressed up and said that you were him.
Yeah, exactly. Put on an English accent. Right? You know what I mean, right? In 2 rounds he beat Bluebaum, the German player, 26-60, I think it was, and he outprepared him in a Caro-Kann. Amazing.
Yeah, crazy.
And he also beat Tabatabai, the Iranian very strong GM, also 26-60.
Yeah,
so I think that was definitely his best ever result. Yeah. Yeah, I think we get spots in the British Championship because the Brits still think that Ireland is part of the UK. And like, we're not even in the Commonwealth. We haven't been in the Commonwealth for 90 years. Yeah, no, it was terrific. Okay, so we had so that anyway, c5. You play c5. You put the king in there, and now in this position here that we've got, it's very hard. Like, the knight is going to go to f3, bishop's going to go to h6. There'll either be a pawn to e6 or f6. Very hard to keep the game going here for black. But c5 is a hard. C5 here is a hard move to find for white. It's a kind of a computery move. So instead he played f6, e6, and now this move keeps keeps black in the game, I think. Oh yeah, I think this is the thing. He has to play here. He has to take off queens. He has to play. Black has to take here, and now you take. And this is it's not great, but the game isn't over by any means. Um,
I
but
thought
that
Connor
wasn't.
Sheehan was way higher rated.
Hmm.
I
Was
thought
she?
Connor Sheehan was way much higher
O'Connor
rated.
Sheehan.
Hmm.
I is Connor the Doctor?
No, he's Ben Sheehan's brother. Wait, no.
Is
Is is it not Ben's
Ben a
brother?
brother? Is Ben? Because I played one of the Sheehans. I think in the first round of the Irish two
Oh,
years
it's
ago.
not him. Oh, wait, I'm confusing them then.
This is a Sheehan instead of Sheahan.
Oh,
Is that the difference? The subtleties of Irish naming, folks.
oh. So this is. I don't know who this is then.
Okay, I could look him up uh, and abuse my power of as webmaster of the ICU, which I'm going to. Connor Sheehan, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Shean. Gavin, that's who I'm confusing him with. Yeah, Gavin is 1900. I thought
Oh,
he was.
Connor is from Limerick Club, your
Okay.
own, your own Limerick, and
Yeah.
about he's about 16, 17 or something like that. Okay, different
All these
player.
newbies coming in. There's so many players
Says
I don't
says
recognize.
and how old are you, Diana? Like, are you 25 yet?
Yeah, I'm 25 this year.
This
But
from where
I've
I'm
been here a
standing.
long time.
Well, okay, you started early. True enough.
Hello, Giant Pixels. How are you?
Oh, he's back, is he? Giant Pixels.
Giant Pixels.
Good evening. Um. So is Giant Pixels from? Are you on this side of the water?
Giant Pixels is in the Netherlands.
Okay, so more or less. So you've just finished work or study or whatever, and you're coming in to see good old chess commentary. Excellent. Yeah, this looks. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. So Queen going to C1, threatening horrible things on H6, and it's and keeping the queens on, and there's threats of Rook D1, and not nice. Check. Okay. Oh, he gave up the exchange. Right.
That's crazy. He just had one. He had like a few moves ago just a chance to equalize.
Yeah. That's what happens. Chess is a brutal game.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Gordon
this move.
blundered just like you predicted.
Hey.
He has 2 minutes left on the clock.
I am the Cassandra of Irish chess. Do you know who Cassandra was?
I'm imagining it's a fortune teller or something.
Correct. She was the daughter of the King of Troy, and no, she would predict the future, but she had been cursed by one of the gods that in that nobody would ever believe her, but she would always be right.
No way!
Yeah, like me. You know, you didn't
We
believe me.
believe you.
No, you didn't believe me. You didn't believe me, Diana.
Well, you have to have good cop and bad cop. You can't have everyone agreeing.
So that's what we are. Good cop and bad cop. Fair enough. Anyway, this looks grim. Oh, giving back the exchange. Oh no, not giving back the exchange. Oh,
yeah,
that's
bishop
cunning.
is pinned.
Bishop is pinned. Yeah. Now it's not.
Yeah, now you're gonna lose one bishop.
Okay.
Oh, maybe
Yeah.
not.
Oh. Okay, so you wanted. Okay.
Oh, we just got a raid. Liz, I've
Yay!
from the UK. Hello, Liz. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a great stream. Shout out to Liz.
Oh, it didn't fall for that awful trick. Well, that's very sad. Look, he fell for the pinning of the
Yeah.
bishop, and now it's just over. And it's even worse. Okay, and now he resigned. Okay, that's it. Right. So, any games that you want us to look at?
Let's
Folks?
see Gordon versus Connor.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get that up now. Gordon versus Connor.
Okay, Rory Quinn seems to be completely won as well. Oleg is also completely winning.
Okay. Now, for those of you who are fond of the unusual Irish names of O hash 96 or ampersand semicolon or whatever it is, I have a treat for you today because I've removed the apostrophes on Connor's name. So yeah, so we had this
better presenter here.
We had this. Oh yeah, we had this Morozovic thing that we were looking at earlier, and this was very good for Gordon. And yeah, I think Connor must have. Maybe Connor should have played f3. Although that doesn't look good either. The machine doesn't like it. But yeah, this is just maybe Queen e1 is wrong. He should have gone Queen to c1. Maybe here he should have gone Queen c1 here. Mr. Hashtag ampersand. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we had this, and then he took the exchange, which gave Conor O'Donnell chances. Okay, doubled rooks, yeah. Okay. Now here, do you take that pawn or not?
No, it's defending my king.
Okay, yeah, that's one reasonable answer. I don't know if it's true here, but it's often a good idea to.
I mean, you can take it at any point, probably.
You can,
So
yeah,
no rush.
yeah. Okay. Okay, this looks good to me, but I still feel I would have preferred b6. Like, that c6 pawn is quite weak, and okay, so we're going to so he has to take with the pawn. Okay, good.
There's Donal, but I've never seen Donal as a first name.
Donal?
Well, Jane Pixels asked, can Donal be a first name too in Ireland? But I've only seen
Donal.
Donal. Donal.
Yeah, no, we have Donal, but not Donal now.
Donal O'Connor.
Donal O'Donnell. Actually, who was I? You fella. There's a fella in our club, and he was named something like Conor O'Connor, or like it wasn't that, but it was very like that. And I was thinking, why would your parents do something like totally ridiculous?
That's not even the worst of it. There are so many weird names.
Yeah, but like, oh wait. So, yeah, it's 9 minutes here apparently. Already, it's better. Okay, so here is the better move just to take the pawn. No, it doesn't like that at all. But I think, Diana, that in this position, I think he should have played b6.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, I know it says there's. I mean, what?
Yeah, we were looking at this earlier, but
yeah,
I think it creates a big weakness on c6.
Okay, but what else do you do here?
Yeah, no, we were looking at rook d3, weren't we?
Yeah, we looked at rook d3.
Rook d3 looked good.
I think that's what was played though. I know. No, it was doubling up. Yeah, which is
Which
it
also
liked.
looks good.
Yeah, and then that
He
looks
played
good.
really well, yeah.
And this looks
Oh
good.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, but maybe that's wrong.
Hmm.
I was wondering if this rook takes f3 or something, or queen f6. Queen f6. No, maybe that's the right move. Queen f6 to threaten the bishop. Don't know.
Yeah, that looks good. So I guess you have to. How do you defend? You just have to play queen here.
No,
Then
but
rook
then
d2.
then you've got this idea, don't you?
Yeah. Maybe queen here.
No, it's getting tricky.
Yeah, maybe you're even threatening knight here.
Well, that puts paid to my idea of c5 then, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, now I get it for free.
Yeah. Okay. So that's. Oh, maybe you played this. I know if you play. Yeah, but if you play this move, then there's whoomp.
Oh yeah, nice.
I think
Yeah.
looks very dangerous. And there'll be knight b5 as well. Yeah, knight b5 is on the cards to threaten mate on a7, and if you take, then we've got mate on a8.
Yeah.
It's like, which mate do you want?
Yeah, that's really
On
nice.
a7 or a8? Okay, so that's not. Anyway, let's just go. We played a few. It took off. Gordon played here, and then he played rook here, and that was. This is now apparently bad. Yeah. Oh yeah. Could you have played? Could you have played Queen c5, threatening horrible things on f2?
Yeah, so you have to play rook f1.
Okay. And now we take this pawn, threatening the bishop.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe now I'll just go for some checks. And if you take the pawn, then I'll go rook here.
And then I'll block.
Okay.
Oh. You are going for lots of checks, aren't you?
Yeah, maybe this is just perpetual.
No. I'll hide on b6, on g6, on b6. Yeah.
Oh yeah, now no more checks. Then why is it 0-0-0?
Oh,
maybe
maybe
just go back. Or not? Or just trade? Okay, just trade then. Take another pawn? No, this is lost. What? Why is this lost?
Okay, you've got no checks now, so you can play rook d2.
Oh, and there's no way to defending. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't take that pawn.
The light squared bishop does look a bit sad, but
Yeah.
it's kind of it's protecting white's king a bit. Okay, but e5 you just take. Yeah, don't you just take here?
Yeah, you do take it.
At least now you have a nice bishop. It's getting infectious, that yawn as well. I feel like a yawn coming on
I
myself.
know. I woke up at 6,
Oh
so
dear, that's not
I
good.
didn't get much sleep.
Okay, so let's see. Anyway, let's see what actually happened. He allowed. Yeah, he took this way here. He went here, took, and now he has to play what rook d. Oh, there. Okay, yeah. And what happened? This is the position, is it?
Yeah. And Connor is thinking. Yeah. Connor is down to 6 minutes now.
Right.
So he's thinking of trading, I guess.
And then playing e5.
Yeah. I guess that's the only way to hold on to the pawn. Otherwise, the queen will just, or the rook will just take.
I guess if we take king takes, no, the machine doesn't like that. And then e5, yeah. But I think here you're going to play here, and then maybe I don't know, maybe this move. Oh, your camera's gone.
Oh, so, yeah, I know. It's my camera's overheating. It happens when it's hot. It'll turn back on now.
Okay. Do you know? Were you ever in? You must. Yeah, you've traveled all over the world. So, what I always find strange is when you're on the equator, and you've got a lovely day, and you turn around to go and do something, and like a minute later it's completely dark.
Yeah, that's happened. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I've gotten a bit used to. In Germany, it's not so bad, but
Yeah, because it's too far north.
yeah,
So dusk takes forever. But if you're if you're literally on the equator,
yeah,
between the tropics, then it just goes boom, and it's dark.
yeah.
It's weird. Don't understand that. Yeah, okay, so that's that game. So we're still waiting for moves here, I guess. And it says a good move is just queen f6 looks a good move, according to the ancients. And I guess that's because if you now go and take this pawn, you've got... Oh. Huh. It's saying we do check. Here. Do we go... Oh, we just take that. Right, okay. Yeah. So you try to take as many of these black pawns as possible. And I guess and also with the queen here on f6, it's pretty... oops. Wrong bloody thing. Yeah, in this position, the machine is saying this is the best move. Or that or queen h6, Diana.
Wait, I was just reading the chat.
Okay.
Someone is just gone to Goggles has just gone to Singapore, and this at 7:15 it's pitch black.
Yeah, and at 7:14 it's pitch white.
Actually, I don't think I've ever experienced. I haven't experienced being outside and it happens. I've just experienced looking out and it's dark.
Yeah.
But I haven't.
Indeed. Anyway, Goggles Chess, are you enjoying the food? A few years ago I went to Kuala Lumpur across the straits, and had the best 4 days food of my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Even
fantastic.
better than that lunch in in France?
No, not quite as good. But that was one meal. This was like 4 days, and it was. I had Chinese, I had Malaysian, I had I had all those like Southeast Asian cuisines.
Yeah, that sounds
Fantastic
really
food.
good.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, yep, it's pretty good. Uh,
Me too, giant pixels.
oh, we've got +10 of something or other. I don't know what that was. Uh, oh, 4 out of 6. That's not too bad. Um, Tell me, Goggles Chess, were you there for the World Championship match last November between Ding Liren and Domaraju Gukesh? Are you impressed, Diana, at my pronunciation
Yeah.
of Gukesh's first name? How it trips off my tongue.
Yeah, yeah, everyone just says Gukesh D. I think even on FIDE.
Even on FIDE, yeah. Oh, and that's the other thing. Goggles Chess, have you had what's that fruit? It's incredibly smelly.
Durian.
Durian, yeah. Have you
I
had
guess
durian?
Durian Defense reminded you of that.
Yeah. No, I've eaten durian.
I've
I
never
I have
I've never
durian when I
had
was
it.
there. Yeah, it's for me. It was like eating sausages filled with cream, smelling or tasting of garlic.
What?
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
No way.
Yeah. And as you say, it's forbidden to take on planes and whatever. Yeah, and where I had it in Kuala Lumpur, it was in season, and they had like 15 different varieties of it, and it cost a lot. It cost something like $20
No
a kilo.
way.
Yeah, and you go there and you choose your variety, and it's outside,
How do you know
and
which one?
I was there with a friend of mine, Peter Long. Sadly, he died of a heart attack there a few months ago. Very
Oh,
sad.
that's sad.
But he was a great foodie, and yeah, he went and we picked two types of fruit, and the guy comes with a machete and he slices it open, and you kind of it looks like you've got these like pale sausages inside, and you kind of peel them out. And oh, you were at Peter's wake. Ah, yeah, it's very sad. But he was a great guy. He was a great guy. Um, yeah. Oh, I'm welling up here. But yeah. Ah. No,
Nice
Peter,
memory,
Peter, Peter,
Richard.
Peter loved food, and he would take. I mean, he just brought me around Kuala Lumpur for 4 days and showed me all the best little restaurants. It was terrific.
How did he know so much about Singapore?
Peter he was from Malaysia. He was
Oh.
like Mr. Chess in Malaysia.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
lived in Ireland.
No, he lives
Oh.
in Malaysia. I
So
met
how
I
did
met
you
him
become friends with him?
at the Olympiad at Tromso in Tromso
Oh.
Olympiad. He was one of the people, one of the captains that would leave the venue, go out of the venue to a cafe, buy coffees for our players and for ourselves, and walk back in. And they didn't scan us coming back in again. And
Oh.
you could just do that in 2014. And we used to get these great coffees.
Never again.
Yeah, and Peter's Twitter handle was Flash White,
Oh.
which I presume was his choice of coffee when he ordered it. Yeah, um, but yeah, no, Peter he was a great guy. Anyway, that's this game. Oh, it's moved on,
Yeah, he hasn't
and
traded queen.
it's a big advantage for Connor. It's saying
Yeah, I guess that pawn on b7 is.
that pawn on b7 is
Ooh,
killer,
okay, now queen h8 is just game over.
and you're too slow to get rook takes f2 in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played here, and that allows this. Oh, doesn't.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay.
Wait, a few more
Sorry.
moves were played.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was it. What? Well, I mean, what
wait,
moves were
28 queen c7.
Queen
One
c7,
sec.
Queen f6. Yeah, he played Queen f6. Then it was here, Rook dd2, Rook f1, I presume.
Yeah. a5.
A5,
e5.
e5, and
so
that
a5 is a mistake.
Yeah.
And now, after king a7. Oh, queen h is the best move, but he didn't play it. So here he's played.
What did he play? Did he play
king g1? Okay. Oh, he was
e5,
worried.
King a7, King g1, Queen c5. Oh yeah, Queen c5 here, right? Yes. So it was. Yeah, and in this position he plays here, which allows Queen h8, and we've got our pawn is going to win.
Oh, he did play queen h8. He did play queen. Yeah, rook takes b7.
Yeah. But yeah, actually, I have a funny thing that Peter told me, because I don't think there's any love lost between Malaysians and Singaporeans, and it's like kind of like, I don't know, Dublin and Cork people, or they or even the Irish and the English. Like, we share a lot of cultural stuff. But Peter told me, oh, thank you very much, Durian Defense. I will definitely do that. But Peter told me that Singaporeans, they would sell their own grandmother to make a profit, which is terrible, but very funny.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, come along. Come and visit. And actually, yeah, anybody who's from Germany, in October this year, on the Einheitstag, or the day after actually, which is the 4th of October, we have in Dublin, there is the second Green Chess Flowers Championship, which is basically a rapid event championship between a match between Ireland and Germany. And about 15 months ago, we had the first round in Berlin, in the World Chess Center.
Oh yeah.
Which is now closed down.
Has it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The guy ran out of money, I think, or whatever. Anyway, it was in a very posh part of.
Oh.
Like, it's on the just on the Unter den Linden.
I've never been.
Down the road from the Brandenburg Gate.
Oh, what? No way.
Yeah.
But has he relocated?
I think he's hoping to relocate, but I'm not sure if he's relocating in Berlin or if he's going down to moving out. But
okay.
Yeah. Anyway, Photopulp says sell their own to make a profit or a profit. No, the one the PROFIT. To make money. Seems like an outlier for Southeast Asia then. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And then of course we have Captain Ketchup, who could be Belgian, but ketchup is, I think it's a Malaysian word, isn't it?
Is it? I don't
I think
know.
it's originally a Malaysian word. Catsup, I think it's what it is, but maybe somebody in the chat can tell us, or we can look it up. But yeah, okay. So this game is over. Or almost. Okay, so let's see. Andre won his game. Oh, okay. Oh, let's have a look at Nemain against Oshin Murcha.
Okay.
Oh, it's looking bad for Nemain.
We
Because I'm tight.
thank you. We looked a little bit earlier. It came out from a Caracan. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so now this is a variation of the advance that we didn't see yesterday, and everybody plays the short attack, as they say. And this is the quiet. Yeah, Nemain is not playing particularly aggressively. Just bring your pieces out. And now Oshin is slowly fighting back in the center. And okay.
Yeah, Connor just won his game.
Right. Oh. Oh. Don't know if I'd play. I wonder if I might want to play instead knight g3. But
yeah, we were. I was looking at this when you went to congratulate your son.
Okay. Bishop takes. Oh, that's what. Yeah, but why didn't you just take with a pawn? You could have just taken with a pawn. After this, like, why not just take with a pawn? Machine doesn't like
Maybe
it.
she was worried about this.
Knight. Oh, bishop. Sorry, not that way. It's of course bishop take, bishop there, and you win the exchange. Okay, so that's not good, right? So that's why. So I wonder if there's an alternative here. This is the place. You could play a3.
Okay.
That just stops it. So if black takes now, you can just take back with the pawn. And that's a very nice position now for white, because white will have the c file.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would have been possible. Anyway, so what happened? We had this. Your camera's still overheating?
I mean, it was actually Patrick forgot to turn it off, so it's been on the whole night.
Oh, dear me.
Because it's constantly plugged in. That's the problem.
Uh-huh.
Because it uses a dummy battery.
Oh, it uses a battery, does it?
Yeah, it's a good camera. It's a normal camera, like one that you take a professional photography camera.
Okay. I have one of these. I have a Dell webcam. I don't. Well, you can't. Oh, no, you can't see it.
Yeah, I have that webcam. I have a Logitech webcam that I used to use, but then I got this when I started streaming properly.
Am I back in the right place now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, and of course the great thing, folks, the darlings probably don't know, but one of the great things about my camera is that I can do things like disco lights, yeah. And if things go bad and I'm sad and whatever, like I can have rain coming down, and we can have fireworks. It's I love this.
We need to have it when some good moves are on the board.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so if you're eating a Twix, are you going left or right first? Loz Cooper says that's amazing. Absolutely. they're the only emotions I know. It's whatever those.
I'll go for the left first. Yeah.
But or do you eat down one side? Like,
No, but I'm naturally gonna take the left one first.
oh, I was thinking of a Mars bar.
Oh, Twix, you have two.
Yeah, but it's not Mars bars. I would normally eat from one end all the way down to the other end. But I think there are people who eat like they eat down one whole side.
That's with Kit Kat, maybe.
Is it?
Like with Kit Kat, you can take it apart then after you do that. I used to do that.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, what happened here? We had. Let's go back to this game quickly and. Okay, this is looking all right, but I want to chop bishops. I want to exchange that bishop on e4 is annoying me.
One big mega Twix. That sounds nice.
But I also want maybe play a6, a3 here. Yeah, a3, grand. Oh, actually, yeah. One question, Loz. Who's doing commentary on the British? Is it Matthew Sadler, and those and who's his partner in crime? That would be what's her name? Natasha Regan. Do you know Natasha?
No.
Diana? No, she's like an English woman player. She's definitely
Maybe if
played.
I see her.
Yeah. She's not quite as strong. I don't know if she was ever on the English team. Yeah, the British version of Diana Johnson. Thank you very much, the coffin. Yes. Oh, Danny Gormley and Nick Pert. Okay, fair enough. Yes, Natasha. Thank you. Yeah, that was. I did remember her name eventually. She did play Olympiads. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I think she's about 2100 now, or 2050 or something. Something. It's about that standard. About my standard. Oh. Yeah, you see, Nemain. She isn't doing anything in this position. She's just put her pieces all in nice squares. Or seeming, apart from the knight on h2 and maybe the bishop on e2 isn't great either. But Oshin is trying to make space and plan and whatever. It's hard. She wrote Game Changers, and she also co-wrote there's a book about how you play as you get older, which in my case is quite critical. It's one of the last books I bought, physical chess books I bought.
Wait, is Game Changers like a chess book or fiction?
No, it's a chess book. It's probably
what
I'm
is
sure
it about?
it's about the computer chess and the Alpha Zero.
Oh.
Doing all sorts of interesting things with the neural networks that have come to. Yeah. And it's showing all these interesting variations in different openings, whatever. It's good. Yeah, it's definitely a 10 out of 10 book. Definitely. But there's another book. You carry on commenting there. I'll find it.
All right, let's see. So, okay, Black decided to trade this knight. But actually, I guess this is not so good because then the other knight comes into the game. And otherwise, this knight on h2 isn't really doing anything. And also, this bishop is actually quite good. So, but maybe it's not such an easy position to play. What about g5? g5 looks like a move that I would try to play, but the king is kind of weak. So, I guess he just wanted to put more pressure on this pawn.
There we go.
I'm not sure. Maybe rook c8? You think castling is better? Oh yeah, castling is definitely good. I guess I wanted to go for the attack, but castling is definitely good. Yeah.
Here we go, Diana. Chess for Life.
Oh, nice.
And the subtitle of it says, okay, there we go. Yeah, it's bit blurry. But it says understanding how chess skills develop and change with the passage of time. So I should probably read it more. But they have people like they interview Nona Gaprindashvili,
Oh,
world women's champion from the
yeah.
60s.
The Queen's Gambit is based on her.
Yeah, there's Nigel Short, there's Ingrid Lauterbach, who's now she works in England, and she's married to Klaus Bischoff, who is a German GM, and she is now the president of the German Chess Federation.
Oh.
Yeah, and she won re-election recently. So yeah, there's Tivyakov. Oh yeah, there's loads of interesting players here. Tony Miles gets interviewed. John Spielman, Terry Chapman. Oh, I think Capablanca was also interviewed. At least there's a chapter on him, which is curious. John Nunn. Anyway, it's a good book. And the other book I found, is a very idiosyncratic book. It's called Rampant Chess, and it's all about games played by Scottish chess masters. And
Who wrote it?
there's a guy called Jeff Chandler.
Oh yeah, I know him.
Oh, do you know him? Do you?
I don't know him personally, but I've heard of him.
Right. No, not Murray Chandler, who's a grandmaster from New Zealand. This is Jeff Chandler. I don't know.
Let me look.
Yeah. But it's quite idiosyncratic. And actually, yeah, they have quite a lot of grandmasters. This, yeah. But
he wrote How to Beat Your Dad. Oh no, that's Murray Chandler. Yeah, I'm thinking of the other
yeah,
one.
there you go. Yeah. Okay, Rampant. Yes, that is a title. And that's I think Jeff Chandler, I think he has a website, or he had maybe 10, 15 years ago. And he wrote lots of very funny articles about local goings on in Scottish chess, possibly Edinburgh chess, but probably quite scatological stuff in it, so we won't go there. But anyway, let's see what happened here. We had this. This looks all right for her. Yeah. Why did in this position?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Why did Oshin take off?
I don't know.
Like, these two knights, when you have these knights protecting one another. Oh.
Yeah. You don't want to help the other one.
One of them is called the superfluous knight.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's a phrase. Only one woman playing this year. Yes, it's very sad. A few years ago, I think, was it 2 years ago, we had 4 women. It was yourself, Alice, Lara, and
I don't know if I'll ever
Josh.
want to play the Irish Championships.
Oh.
It's my worst tournament I've ever played. Every single year I lose rating. I also just don't. I think I just don't enjoy playing in Ireland.
Folks, we have another chess tourist here.
That's true. I mean, I just feel like I grew up playing there, and then I guess now the scene is a little bit different, but I felt like I always played the same people, and I felt so much more pressure playing in Ireland than anywhere else.
Okay, but Diana, what you do now is you stay in Germany, you don't come home, and then next year you come home and you play in the Irish, and then you'll feel you're on holiday.
On holiday in Ireland with the rain.
Yeah. Well,
Well, anyway, I'm moving back. Anyways.
Yes, Diana was. I have to tell everybody this, but Diana had a party the other night. I wasn't invited, but I wouldn't have gone anyway. And a going away party. And she was up until 6 o'clock in the morning. No wonder she's still tired. Yeah, it's this is the way it is.
Well, actually, I felt well. I still commented that day, and I wasn't so tired.
Yeah, I know, but it catches up with you.
Yeah,
You know,
that's true.
you're at 25. You're not as young as you once were.
Well, I think the problem is today I was just told that I have to have the 4th surgery, and and I thought it was gonna be my last. It was just supposed to be a checkup, and then he just said that I have scar tissue buildup.
Not nice. Not nice. Anyway, Diana's party wasn't as good as my going away party because when I had my going away party in Stuttgart all those years ago, the police arrived and they wanted to shut the party down.
They wanted to come join Jonathan's party.
So yeah, actually, I invited them in. Diana, and I offered them drinks, and they refused. As they were working, they couldn't take any alcohol, but they did have glasses of orange juice.
That's so good.
Yeah, I know the police in Germany are nice. They're polite and professional. So yeah. So anyway, so if you took this and castles, yeah, I think. What else is there here? What else could you play here? You could just double up on the C file. Couldn't you? But H4 looks sensible. The machine doesn't seem to like it as much, but anyway, who cares?
Oh, there goes my camera again.
Oh.
Why do you feel the pressure more in Ireland? I don't know. I think just growing up with the same people around, and then you just feel like you have some expectations on you.
and we're so nasty to Diana. You know? we just like.
But I mean, I feel like there was always people watching how I'm doing because I grew up with with all the competition and things. And then, anywhere abroad, no one knows who I am. And also, Ireland is such a small. Now it's gotten a lot bigger, but it was much smaller when I was growing up.
Yeah, I mean when you were growing up, we had 1,000 members in the federation, and now we have 2,000.
Oh,
which doubled. Is doubled. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
I would have thought there was a bit more.
I bullied you out of the country.
No.
Says Giant Pixels. No. Diana and I are good friends.
Yeah. Also, it's more the juniors, but now I don't feel like a junior anymore, so maybe it's different now. But definitely growing up, I had felt a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Hello, Owen. We have another Irish chess player here. One of our darling moderators.
Yeah. Oh, you have moderators?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Owen is a moderator. 17 Patrick is a moderator, but he's busy now.
Right.
Actually, we haven't had any moderators today in the chat.
Oh, okay.
So, Owen, you're the first one.
Right. Anyway, what happened? Oh, look. G5 is coming up. Yeah. Black wants to play G5, and then after takes en passant, Rook takes G6, and we'll double up and we'll try and do things. But, yeah, I suppose it's okay. Why doesn't it like this? Oh, okay, spot the obvious.
Maybe bishop here? But no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you just win the exchange.
Wait, but he didn't find it.
Oh, wow. That's a double blindness.
Yeah.
That happened to me against Jason Liu 2 years ago.
This always happens when you just believe your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually it happened to me I played in the German team championships. We actually won it. Our team won. So
wow.
the German women's team championships.
No, but the women's teams are strong.
Yeah, it was actually our team was the strongest anyway.
Right.
But
what team is it? Is it Tübingen or?
No, it's states. So.
Baden-Württemberg?
Yeah, Baden-Württemberg, yeah.
Okay, well done.
But Oh yeah, in one of the games, I made a bad move, but she just ignored it.
Right, right. Yeah.
And she believed me, and then second move I just defended, and I think she realized, but sometimes you just are so focused that you don't believe your opponent is going to make such an obvious mistake.
Yeah, yeah. I think if you spot the idea beforehand as a tactic, and then if they then allow it, you will see it. But if you
Yeah,
haven't spotted it beforehand,
yeah,
you won't. And I'm guessing that's why here Oshin hadn't thought about. He dismissed Bishop G5 because it just allows
yeah,
knight takes G5.
yeah,
But uh, and then he didn't think about it,
yeah.
and actually he played it almost
Immediately.
instantly. Yeah, he played
Yeah,
it almost instantly. Yeah, exactly. So um,
yeah. Chess is difficult.
oh yeah, okay. So queen here. Oh,
His arm went too
oh
far.
no! Why do you have to go back to H2 and put your queen on a rotten square?
No, you can take and take. Really nice tactic.
Oh, but that doesn't.
You
Oh,
want to
it
keep
does, it
on.
does win. Yeah, okay, it does. And that's what he did, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, now this is just also very weak.
Huh? Huh? What's? Oh!
Oh, yeah,
Oh!
nice.
Ouch!
Nice double attack.
Ouch! Ouch!
Okay,
Ouch!
he's finding the harder tactics.
Maybe his arm went too far. Yeah, chess is difficult. It is. And what's worse is that you play a great game for like 45 moves,
Yeah,
and then you play one bad move
yeah, it ruins everything. That's
and
the
ruins
worst.
everything.
It's the only game that this happens. You can never, if you're winning any basketball, soccer, anything, if you're winning by
Yeah,
a lot, you can't just lose instantly.
correct.
There's
Correct.
nothing else.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe
It's
boxing, but
yeah, boxing is. Oh, do you know what we watched the other night? Favorite film, Snatch.
I haven't watched it.
It's a great film. It's a Guy Ritchie film.
Let me
Brilliant.
look it up.
Yeah, there's this horrible guy called Bricktop. Bit
Nice
like
name.
yeah, and
Oh, Brad Pitt is in it.
Brad Pitt. Yeah, and he does he. You haven't watched it,
Oh, I'll
Brian?
definitely
Yeah,
give it a
it's a great
watch.
film, isn't it?
This looks
Yeah,
like something I would like.
and there's this great speech when Bricktop arrives
Yeah,
in.
this is something that Coffin would have watched with me.
Yeah, and Jason Statham. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Wow!
It's good
How have
stuff.
I not watched this? What the heck? Yeah, I would definitely love it.
But Bricktop goes in and he says, "You're always gonna have a problem getting rid of a dead body. What you want to do is chop it up into 6 pieces and then feed it to a load of pigs." It's a great film. Yeah, yeah. I've watched, and every time I watch it, I see new things.
Okay,
And
I'll
the
definitely
latest
watch
thing,
it.
yeah, the coffin. We were watching it the other night, and my son pointed out that when Freddie Four Fingers is getting his clothes made in the tailors, and each time they cut away, and when they come back, he's wearing a different set of clothes. Like he goes through like 5 different sets of clothes in the one phone conversation, and they have these old flip phones and whatever. It's really funny. That's how old the film was. But yeah, terrific. So yeah, so anyway, poor old Nemain is going down here. Um, oh, okay, that's it. Game over. Right. Okay, it is 7 o'clock.
Yeah, that's actually nice. The queen can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Wait, no, the queen can go here. And then what? Oh, and then G1 mate. Okay.
I'm just looking for interesting openings in games that we haven't looked at. Yeah.
I'll put it on the list. Pluto.
Oh, actually, yeah. There's Joshua Ryan is losing to Anthony Fox. Oh, that's a component ending. Okay. Yeah, we played this very quickly, and then I guess we'll call it a day. unless somebody else has an option. And Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels is good as well. Yeah, and in fact, most of what Guy Ritchie has made is great fun to watch.
I watched Blue Velvet recently in cinema, in like an old cinema in Paris.
Blue Velvet would by
The old
what's his
I
name, who
forget
died
his-
recently?
David Lynch.
David Lynch. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
but I hadn't seen any David Lynch movies. I think that was the first one,
Right.
and it was really good.
Okay.
So next I need to watch Twin Peaks.
Right. I actually watched a film last night with directed by this German director called Florian Henkel von something or other. Fantastic name, and he's like he speaks 6 languages fluently, and he had he studied Russian in St. Petersburg. He studied economics and politics in Oxford. He studied film making in Munich, and he's like got the award for the best film student ever because he made this film and went around all the circle. But he's like, then you read all this in his Wikipedia article, and then you find out that he's like 6'9". He's 2 meters 15. He's absolutely massive, or 2 meters 5 actually. That's it is. Yeah. But yeah.
Advantage as a cameraman.
TV, yeah, season 1 is amazing. Went a bit downhill. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, anyway, so what was it?
Really good.
Yeah, so Tony anyway plays his usual Queen's Gambit Declined. He's been playing that for how many years is it? Trump's the banker? 40, 50? Who knows? Probably was playing it when he started playing chess. And okay, so we had so that's the variation.
Wait, you cut out for a second.
Okay, so Tony has been playing this Queen's Gambit Declined as black for forever, and he played here in this position. In this position, he plays b6, which is the Tartakova variation. And now normally you take on d5, yeah, and then I guess you take again and play rook c. Okay, here. Okay, it's the bishop b4 check. No, I don't know. Why not bishop b4 check? Let's see what people play here. Queen c2, bishop b4. Yeah, it's not very popular.
So here queen takes his main. Oh, but not by that much.
Yeah. Knight takes d5 is... Yeah, it's about equal. So pawn takes, and then bishop d3 looks the normal move. Because then if the bishop check, you can just put your king on e2.
Yeah.
Because like here, isn't just bishop b4 check? Isn't that kind of awkward? Or do you have to play knight d2?
Yeah, I think you have to play. I would play knight d2. Hello, Chaotic Chess. Thank you so much for the 9 months, tier 3. I really, really appreciate it. Hello. Good to see you.
Oh, you were talking about Chaotic Chess.
Yeah, we were talking about Chaotic Chess because someone played.
All
there
good,
was a chance
all
for
good.
a rook lift, and I was thinking that
rook lifts, exactly.
Rook lifts remind me of you.
Yeah, Chaotic Chess. We were comparing you to Shirov.
Not a bad comparison.
So yeah, so that's pretty. That's all right. Okay, so let's see. We had so we didn't play. He played Queen c2, c5. Yeah, I think this is okay for black. And now, do you play g6 or h6? You want to stop bishop takes h7 check.
Yeah, h6. I don't like this bishop coming in.
Yeah, I agree. And oh, you went check. Okay, well that's another possibility. And now h6. Yeah, okay, h6 seems fine. And actually, the bar is saying this is a little bit better for black. Oh, why not c6? Why not go to c6? Huh? Why not going here? Knights prefer closer to the center.
Maybe he wanted to go to f6.
Okay. Okay. Not yet.
And not ever.
Not
he did.
yet.
He played it on f8 later.
Oh, okay. Ah. Okay, but here, do you take the pawn? Why not take the pawn? Give me a pawn. Come on.
Maybe
Come
rook
to
here.
daddy. Yeah, and then we
But
play
this doesn't look so
a5.
good.
This is all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't look good for white. I mean.
Yeah. I have to say, I played one time many years ago. I played Tony, and it was, oh yeah, I was black, and he played this king. We played this King's Indian attack thing, and I show you the position because it's fun. Because I still kind of remember it.
My favorite thing to play against French.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay, I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, I'll just keep making moves here. I think it was something like this.
Tarash, this is King's Indian attack.
Yeah, I think it was actually this. I think it was.
Tarash knight d2 is when the pawn is also on d4. So.
Yeah, this is the King's Indian attack, but we reached a position like this, and I was black, and I thought about this, and I decided to play riskily because I wanted to beat Tony, and Tony at the time was very solid. He's not quite as solid anymore, but I thought I'm going to play b3. Is that a good move or a bad move? And if you're white, what do you think about that? Are you taking my pawn?
Well, no.
Why not?
Well, I know that you're playing on the king side, so you want to close up everything on the queen side.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, Tony was white exactly, and all he had to do was he had to just play c3, and then he's going to crush me on the king side.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be suffering for the rest. But I knew he wouldn't be able to do that. I knew
really?
he'd take the pawn. Yeah,
what?
And he did take the pawn. Now I lost the game many moves later, but he took the pawn, and I got huge compensation for it. Yeah, I mean, look, the bar is even slightly better for me. Yeah,
definitely never want to play on the queen side with white.
But yeah, that was just a bit of fun. So yeah, we were going into this. We'd go through it. We got, he played c4. Oh yeah, see, why play to b1 and why not? Oh, he wants to play queen c2 and checkmate. Ugh. It's a bit obvious.
Well, you never know. Some other things were obvious in other games.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, so then I went here. Yeah. Oh, and that's why. Okay, so yeah. Oh, the knight comes back. Look, we're doing a bit of a okay, so we're getting messing around here. He has to go there to avoid losing the pawn on h6. And now the rook gets out of the pin. Out of the way. But is this... Yeah, I guess this position is much improved given in comparison to what was going on earlier, a few moves earlier.
Notice what, TJ?
Trumps the banker. Yeah, I think that's everybody's backup plan against Tony. If you get into difficulty, you offer a draw, and the Tony will take it.
I think I actually lost the first time I played against Anthony.
Yeah, well, he's not a bad player. And one of the things that made him a much better player was all those games and study sessions against Trumps the banker.
I still don't know who that is.
Well, you see, I don't want to reveal.
But would I know who it is?
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
You might well have played them. Okay. Oh, I don't like queen there. No, you keep queens on. Keep it complicated. Tony's happy to see that. Now things are going. And now, oh look, and yeah. Another thing is, of course, now this knight. Oops, it goes to f6 to e4, and it's permanent. And we've got a pass c pawn, permanent. This is a great position.
Yeah, the knight is really good.
Yeah, I went in straight away.
And also, yeah.
And now you've got a dodgy b pawn.
We played once and drew.
There you go.
Was this at the Irish Championships? I've drawn against many people.
Oh, okay. So here's Tony's winning material now. Winning lots of material. And now he's 2 pawns up. And...
Oh, I'm from Limerick, Pluto Pulp.
But you don't have a proper Limerick accent.
Probably living in Germany 2 years. No, I mean, I never really had a thick accent because I spoke Romanian in the house, I think. So it was always mixed.
And when you were in school, did you not have...
I think it's
put on a bit of a Limerick accent?
I think it's thicker around certain people, but also I know that I would get in trouble if I ever said something that didn't sound so good.
Right.
My parents would make fun of my accent, so I tried to change it.
Okay. Anyway, look at these. These pawns are just rolling. Oh yeah. Little tactic here. Can't take the pawn because we have a check, and we'd win the rook, and that'll be game over. So, and how do we get the pawns going forward? Oh, you can do that. Oh yes, that's cunning. Do you see this, Diana?
Not yet.
If rook takes pawn, not a good idea. There's knight check. King can't go up to g3. Has to go back to the back rank. And then we have a discovered check and win the rook.
That's really nice.
That's what Capablanca would call une petite combinaison.
Yeah, they're the nicest when it doesn't happen immediately, and then you have to move tactic.
Let's see. Giant Pixels says, I've only ever been to Dublin. The rest of Ireland looks super pretty on photos. It's definitely on my list. Yeah, they had the Hind photos. Do you remember the John Hind? You know, you go to these tourist shops and you get these postcards, and they're all these like cliffs of Moher and what's that
Burn?
Kylemore
Oh,
Abbey, and all those kind of Rock Cashel and those kind of places on the postcards.
I don't know it. Maybe if
You
I
don't
see
know
it.
any of those.
Well, I'm I feel like they're all generic.
Yeah, they're all generic, exactly. But John Hind was this photographer like 100
Oh,
years ago, who probably made an absolute fortune from Irish
and
postcards.
they still use only his photos.
I think his stuff is still being used. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I have a few postcards. I didn't know it was him.
yeah. Joshua Ryan never
There
wanted
is
to
O'Connell
resign.
Street in
Yeah,
Limerick. There's also O'Connell Street in Dublin.
there's an O'Connell Street
All of the
everywhere. Yeah,
all of the streets are just repeated in every city.
yeah. Yeah, okay. This is probably the most winning rook and pawn endgame I've ever seen.
Yeah,
um,
you can just
and, is the game over or is
yeah.
it?
Probably he resigned here.
Uh, yeah, he did. He did. Okay. Anyway, I guess we'll call it a day, folks.
Yeah,
It's not O'Connor. No, we don't have any O'Connor streets.
not that you
That's
know of.
terrible. Not that I
Are you
know of.
100% sure?
Hmm?
Are you 100% sure?
No, I'm not 100% sure, but I've never heard of one. And I'm a bit sad because like we were High Kings of Ireland once
Hmm.
until one of my forefathers got an arrow in the eye.
Oh.
Not particularly nice. Yeah, and since then I've avoided archery. It's like a genetic memory.
That's so funny.
Anyway, folks, I think we'll call it a day. We will be back for. Oh, you just see it's. I just actually just okay. We still have. Oh wait, we do actually have a position in Cavan Venkatesan, and we just look. I just grab it and pop it up just for everybody because for a long time
it was just equal.
Well, we also had the problem of.
Oh yeah. That was fixed. That was fixed a while ago, but it was just equal when I was looking at it, and.
Yeah, but now it seems it's winning for Cavan, which means he got over the down a rook disadvantage.
He spawned a new one.
He spawned a new one, yeah.
Integration archery trauma, intergenerational.
Yes, and absolutely. But I mean, that's like Ireland. We have huge thing about starvation. Because of the hunger, the famine in 1847, 48, whatever. Yeah.
Maybe the king and pawn game is just winning. You just go and get it.
Oh, and it's it would be.
And you can't do anything.
Very winning.
Yeah, so this is the problem. You can't stop the.
Yeah, you can't get it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, okay. So the king and pawn. That's how it's won.
Yeah. So that's a win for Cavan.
So Cavan is leading now, 3.5.
He'll be on 3.5. The board 2, Jason seems to be winning that game. Yeah, he has 2 bishops against bishop and knight, and he's up a couple of pawns. So that's very definitely a win for him. Connor won, and Ollie Gubanov won his game against Sachin Aquilinon. And Jacob is in a bad way. We were looking at that game when you were gone, Diana, and Jacob played this very passive opening to try and avoid Adam's preparation, which I think was a mistake because I think Jacob probably would have known more.
I remember. Yeah. Oh shoot! That's not a good result.
No,
it's not over yet.
Not over yet, but
that's huge for Adam.
But Adam
he also beat Atharva.
Who did he beat?
Pybir Atarva, who's 2000, and he's
Okay,
1800, so
right,
he's doing
right.
really
Okay,
well.
so he's having a good tournament, and so yeah,
Oh, yeah, this always happens in the
um,
Irish Championships. The underdogs just crush everyone.
yeah, absolutely. But that's the way. Anyway, listen, folks, we will be back again tomorrow for more intergenerational archery and cooking recipes and book recommendations.
Yeah, I won't be here. Oh, I will be. I will be.
You will be.
I will
You
be.
will
So we'll start. So maybe Tosh is coming, or
No, she's not.
okay.
She's busy tomorrow.
So we'll start a little bit later then.
Okay.
At 5:30 my time, so that's 4:30 your time.
4:30. Yeah, 4:30 Irish time. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. Keep an eye out on Discord if you want to be notified. And also all the games are live on Lichess too, so if you want to watch the games, they're still going on. Some of them are still finishing.
They are.
Okay, so we're gonna raid. Who will we raid?
Who? What are the options?
Witty Alien, Adnan. Maybe we should raid Witty Alien. He gave us a raid on the
Yeah,
first day.
you know what goes around comes around. That's you have to give and take. You got to be nice to the people who are nice to you.
Yeah, Witty Alien is always crazy, so you're in for a treat.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Okay, here we go. We'll see you guys tomorrow for another day of commentary. Tomorrow's around 5, so halfway through.